Hello everybody and welcome back to another Chill Sunday stream. I hope everybody's having a lovely Sunday and that all is well. I'm gonna just remind everybody to switch back to live chat because I know YouTube does that thing it does where more or less we cannot see what we all say if we don't switch over to it. I hope everybody's doing well. We've got another day of night in the woods. Jaguar, welcome, welcome. Kitty in a box, hiding this time. Merchants, welcome, welcome. I hope you are both having a lovely chill Sunday, and I hope that the gaming experience today can continue that. So we're going into part 3 in Night in the Woods today, and in that we should be spending some time talking about coal, about labor, and about the climate. And I think all of those are quite relevant in this game. Also, within the game itself, we will be trying to go after and figure out what happened at the end of last stream, where we found a killer in the background who seemed to take somebody. Perry, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? We've got this chill Night in the Woods music. I'm just gonna give people a few more minutes to make their ways in. Again, one more time, a reminder to switch over to live chat. I'm doing pretty good, Perry. I'm happy to be here, happy to be able to continue this game. Loving the fact that we were able to do Halloween in-game on Halloween, and that we can hopefully make some good headway into this game. And have another great conversation on a chill Sunday. Even that silence in the beginning area of everything just feels very welcoming, but also very eerie. It's a good balance as far as I'm concerned. Perry says, chill as well, looking forward to the game and the convo. Though reading as well. What are you reading if you don't mind sharing? Just gonna make sure everything else is set up okay. Looking good. Okay. I gotta get my poll system up. Still reading Ursulon. The Ursulon that I've read has been pretty good. So, I hope you're enjoying it. And I hope you will bring insights. Great thinker and writer indeed, Jaguar. 100% with you there. Manifesto for a Democratic Civilization. That is one that I have to get around to reading. So you'll have to let me know how it is. I know it has been widely supported by other people on the Discord, so... Give it about another minute and then we'll make our way in. Also, as usual, glad to see you all talking with each other, because the stream is about you all as well, not just me. And, given all of that, I am reminded that I should, do the thing at the beginning of stream. If you are someone new, consider subscribing and liking this video. It is helpful for the YouTube algorithm. It helps with the channel. And you can definitely check out some of my other political conversations in my video listings. Also, do consider leaving a donation, either a single donation or a Patreon donation, if you are capable of doing so, and if it will not affect you financially. And join the Discord. We have lovely conversations there all the time. And you could join in on that and take part in things like Anarchy Plays. So, with that said, I think this is a good time as any to jump into the game itself. Assuming my controller would like to, there we go. Waking up after last time. Let's check the computer. Hey May, thanks so much for your help last night. Woke up and realized that I completely imposed in a big way. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'll be at work cleaning up after last night if you want to say hello. Hey dude, sorry I couldn't hang last night. Angus said he's sorry too. Band practice today, because I am in charge and I say so. Off to work, bye. No, sure, go. Bright Harbor Post, is autumn secretly killing you? Everything is killing you. Jaguar says, from the little I've read, I feel like the writing is a way to explore his thoughts. I feel like I'm looking at his genuine thoughts about how they all connect. Yeah, that's a fair interpretation of Ursulon's writings, where he's trying, in his own way, to elaborate on the political and social realities that he's seeing around him, or was seeing around him, before being imprisoned. Could play some bass, but which song? Do we have a new one? Have we played Cycles? I know we played Weird Autumn. There were only 3 options last time. I don't know which one is new. Do y'all remember? Perry says, nice teapot. Looks very hefty. Yes, this is my cast iron teapot. It is my pride and joy. It holds a hefty amount of tea. It is very sturdy, and it's not going to break like my last one, which was a lot more flimsy, as it were. Made of ceramic, and I just accidentally, like, knocked it on the side of a counter while I was trying to pour tea, and it just snapped right in two. It was fun. But I don't see this happening to this teapot. Jaguar says, I had a dream last night about Animal Crossing. there was talk about how they would have a zoo if everyone is an animal. Would there be zoos in Night in the Woods? I have no idea. Do we remember what songs we've played? I'm gonna quickly look for that. Night in the Woods songs. The songs that you play in band practice are Die Anywhere Else, Weird Autumn, and there's a third one. So we've played those two. And I know we played Space Dragon. I don't recognize Cycles. Cycles is one of 6 playable songs and the second song that can be played solo in May's bedroom. It was added in the Weird Autumn update. It is unlocked by doing either Greg's 3rd friendship quest or Bay's 4th friendship quest. It is a playable version of the song that can be heard while riding with Greg on his bike. Oh, okay. So let's check it out. Oh yeah, this is the song that played while we were with Greg. This is a chill song. I really like it. It definitely has a nice autumn feel to it, and I'm not even sure why or how that manifests. I feel like that right there sounds like the leaves falling off the trees. Nice, nice, nice. Welcome, Typing Hazard. How are you doing today? Just let me catch up with chat since we were doing that. Typing says, am I just getting algorithmed, or is it like a popular thing to find channels where people talk current events and live stream video games? I like it. Just been noting a pattern. It's possible you've been algorithmed. If you're watching a lot of stuff like that, then it's very possible you're getting thrown into other streams kind of like that. So But we tend to play chill games here, and you're welcome to stick around. It's always great to have new people. I encourage people in chat to talk with one another. And I do tend to stick with talking to chat. And if I ever miss anything that you say, let me know, and I will try to address it. Jaguar said, Greg is a butt. Yeah, I was not a fan of the way Greg was acting last time. At all. That was pretty much perfect. Nice. I think I did actually get a perfect note on that one. Let's check into the secret tunnel. Nothing going on in the crawl space. Cyrus says the damn ads. What ad did you get hit with? I wonder if the new working clock downstairs thinks this clock is scary. Big old thing upstairs, like you, but different, huge and spooky, making weird noises at night. You're just like the same every day. What is your bird existence like? Do we have any detective books out here? Oh, of course we do. The libertarian investing gold one. Oh, geez. I'm getting libertarian ads. That's not good. Why Google? Why YouTube? Hey, hon. Yeah? Come say hello, why don't ya? Hey, hon. Hey, Mom. You look really tired. So do you. Also, I have a splitting headache. Well, the weather seems to agree with you. Gray and drizzly. I could go for that today. Hey, hun. Yeah? Sorry about yesterday. Me too. I said some stuff. I didn't really mean it. Well, whether you meant it or not, that isn't how we should communicate. I don't want us to stop talking. I just don't want a repeat of a few years ago. I'm really sorry, Mom, about all of it. Hey, May, you okay? I'm fine, I guess. I'm just stressed, too. Saw some weird stuff last night, or I think I did. Want to talk about it? Later, I'm still, putting it together. Can we talk about school? Also, later. So, what are you stressed about? Well, I guess you're a grown-up now. Just spill it, Mom. After your incident a few years back, as you know, we went into some debt, smoothing that over. Jeez, I'm still so sorry about that. It's in the past, let's not go back over it. Oh, okay. When it came time to get you off to school, we took advantage of a kind of mortgage. Oh, here we come with the reverse mortgage. Yep, this is all too familiar. To make sure you were taken care of. Okay. Well, it turns out it wasn't a very good deal. It never is. It never is. Typing Hazard says, I live in the Midwest and I get targeted with ads for military food ration for when the shit goes down. American Midwest, I should specify. Yeah, depending on where you are, you can get some really bizarrely targeted ads. And the funniest thing to me is if you've ever used a VPN, and you swap your location, you can literally see how the ads change as you change locations. Like, if you were to take the Midwest versus the East Coast, your ads will completely change. And if you do the West Coast, oh my goodness, no. Like, you end up with, an entirely specific, Pacific-related ad set. And oftentimes it's the types that are trying to counteract the, quote-unquote scary California laws that are totally going to devastate businesses and all that. Jaguar says, yikes, reverse mortgages are always a way for banks to pry on people who are in need. Yeah, anytime you're putting your house on the line for a loan, that's probably not a good deal. No, it's not neutral at all, Jaguar. Not even in the least. They like to offer these mortgages to people who maybe don't have a lot of money and aren't used to getting offers like this. Yeah, because the bank took advantage of us, and now they own the house, and we owe them more than it's worth. What does that mean? Means we're not sure how long into the future we'll have the house. Holy crap, we're in trouble, huh? And I'm a huge jerk? It's okay, sweetie, don't worry. And meanwhile, the banks will do that, but yet it'll literally be families that split apart over these type of things. Where it's like, you end up with situations where the mom's not so understanding in this instance, and the kid isn't so understanding, and everything just kind of falls apart, honestly. Because finances end up creating more stress in the family. But of course, the real target is the banks that took advantage in the first place. And why they're continued to allow to do the things that they do. Ooh, we're gonna get another, astronomy lesson. So, fun fact, I ended up doing a little bit of research about this game, and its history. And this is supposed to be based on Western Pennsylvania, more or less. And this whole library area that is based on this guy up here is supposed to be based very specifically off of Carnegie. This guy Arnold A. Applebaum is specifically supposed to be Carnegie. So I thought that was an interesting tidbit of information. A father to all workers, a grandfather to their children, a great-grandfather to those children's children. It keeps going like that for a while. Erected in 1910. And that's kind of tied into the topic we're going to talk about later. But I did want to just briefly mention that while we had the opportunity. Miss May Borowski. Present. Smell the autumn winds. Yeah, hard to miss it. One should not miss such a thing. Talking of, wanna see some stars? Yeah, come have a look. Jaguar says, ooh, and the words on the statue too, right? That's the kind of thing, like the whole father of the workers thing. That is the kind of things that would actually appear on a lot of Carnegie's statues. Where he's so, grateful. Like, people are supposed to be so grateful that the, great philanthropist Carnegie, who made literally millions off of people working in factories, ended up, being a quote-unquote father to everybody by providing them libraries and everything, as if it wouldn't have been created otherwise. This is your own fault at this point, I would say. Let's see what star we got this time. Wait, is this not? No, I do not want to give up. No, I did not want to give up. I hit the wrong button. Dang it. I wonder if I could just reset the day. Because I actually don't want to miss that. I could just breeze through the early conversations. You know what? Let me actually do that and see if that'll work. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna just reload the game super quick and see if I can push through that. Because I actually want to see what that has to say. And I'll just load back in a second. There we go. Cyrus says, Carnegie was one of the greatest jerks in the Gilded Age. It was Rockefeller, Carnegie, Morgan invented the philanthropy schemes, and also Rockefeller's net worth would be about $400 billion and Carnegie $393 billion. Vanderbilt would have been about $176 billion. Ah, no, come on. Alright. It was worth a try. Alright, we missed out on that. My apologies. That should let you go back in. Alright, what else we got going on here? How's it going, Selmers? How was your Halloween? Weird. Went to Harfest. Saw some messed up shit that I think was real. Then had really bad nightmare. Cool, I stayed in and ate candy and watched TV. Halloween episodes were on. Well, I was out living a Halloween episode, okay? Whoa. Yep. Want to hear a new poem? Yeah. Autumn winds, autumn sins. Okay. Autumn times, autumn crimes. What counts as an autumn sin? Cheating on your wife? With some gas station Whoa. Okay. In November? Oh right, yeah, that's, inconsiderate. Yeah, it kinda is. I'm bigger than you, we should be covered. You too. The funny thing I like about the stars thing, and why I'm a little bit upset that we missed out on that, is they were talking about some revolutionary stuff every time you found one of the stars. But I was trying to hit the button to confirm and ended up leaving. So, it happens. Rockefeller was one of the key creators of vice law. Oh yeah. 100% King Cyrus. Let's head downstairs. We gotta steal a pretzel for our... Oh, are we not stealing a pretzel today? Oh, hey, Miss Rosa. Oh, hello, May. Feeling better? As well as be expected, I suppose. That's good. Did you want to talk about your grandfather? Yeah. Possum Springs was built on our backs and the backs before us. Time was they didn't pay the people in real money. Paid in little tokens and bills stamped with the company name. Oh, we got company script here. Good at the company store. For company goods. Back in school they showed us some of those. Weird quarters and stuff. Your grandfather remembered. His daddy experienced it firsthand. Mine boss came into town driving a big fancy car. Night I met your grandfather. A real bastard, that boss. God forgive him. Your grandfather runs out of the dance. I think he was a bit drunk or just stupid in some really brave way. He shouts, "The guts of all bosses." He all of a sudden has a hunting knife from somewhere, and he slashes the boss's tires. Oh, wow. Picks up a rock, puts it through the windshield, then he climbs up. I'm sorry, this part is a bit rude. Holy shit, don't stop. He pees through the windshield hole. That's amazing. Did they catch him? Nah, just me and a few other folks. Saw it. I trot over to him and we run off down to the alley, past the A-OK drugstore. Big field, big parking lot nowadays. Stars fat and bright. I guess we were both pretty drunk. One thing led to another. Oh, okay, wait. When was this? A very long time ago. Was he... So, what happened with the car? It got towed away. Police couldn't get no witnesses. We weren't snitches about that kind of thing. Damn right. So, like I said, you got troublemaker blood. Jeez, I never knew this. I don't think your daddy even knows. I bet not. You're gonna tell him? Yeah, I'm telling him. Sometime, maybe. I wanted to pass this story along to you. It was one night, one thing he did. In a lifetime of nights and things he did. What you want to do with that is a part of your story now. I can't talk much more for today. I'd like to know more about him. This was crazy. I'll see you, May. Sooner or later. Okay. Bye, Miss Rosa. Bye for now, May Borowski. You know, that's the thing with a lot of this. The mentality of socialism was something that I feel like was way more accessible in that older generation. And it's something that I wish people would recognize the roots of more and more. Let's see what we got here. Cyrus says he was deeply religious and evangelical. The irony is he attacked sex workers but was opposing Congress and justifying his monopoly on U.S. oil and Standard Oil Company. Standard Oil was broken down and became what is modern-day Chevron, ExxonMobil. Yes, that's 100% true, and I'm glad you bring all that up. Because, honestly, the hypocrisy of those philanthropists who became the fathers of the American workers, the great destroyers of unions, the people who called people like the Pinkertons in, the same Pinkertons that are being called in on strikes today. Yeah, those are the people that are celebrated as the people who created the country, but it was off the backs of everyday people. Jaguar says they are always looking out for their own profit and they are hypocrites. It's interesting that this game shows how this sort of thing impacts everyday people. Yeah, no, I'm really grateful for it. It's really well designed in that regard. Hey, kind of a weird question, but is anyone missing? What? Like anyone you know who was out last night and didn't come back? I don't think so. What's going on? Nothing. Thought I saw something. Okay, you should tell us if this is something. Just be careful, okay? Keep an eye out. And let me know if you see anything weird, okay? I mean, you all hang out together constantly. You're safer than anyone else I know. It's wet again, and I'm cold again. It's just rain. Why are we still standing out here? Someone has to. And go smelters. I wonder how the rat babies are doing. Let's go check on our rat babies. Was it the next screen? It was the next screen. Or was it here? I don't remember. No, there's this guy to talk to, though. What's in the news? Dumb girl slips off ledge, dies on street below. Area cranky man haunted by screaming poltergeist. Soggy corpse hardly recognizable, identified by teeth. Area man dies of heart attack from being scared by hootin' and hollering fountain. Evidence shows girl was pushed. Alright. Let's not go to the Snack Falcon yet. Don't want to talk to Greg at the moment. Hey, dude. Hey, you. Working here now? Yep, sucks. But it pays. How do they fit a kitchen in there? Barely. What do you do here? Grillman and janitor? I cook and mop. At the same time? Yes. The combining of jobs. This game does a really good job of talking about how jobs have been consolidated and how a lot of these towns ended up getting literally destroyed when the coal industry disappeared. Whoa. Is someone moving? Probably something dumb. I miss you, pizza place. Let's check on Angus, though. You up for band practice in a bit? I guess, weird night. How so? I'll tell you about it later. And honestly, it does it in such a good way for me because it makes you feel it for the characters. So it creates a sense of empathy that ties the history together. War some bullshit. You hear me, statue? I guess you were drafted. Ugh. You died before you got to enjoy the statue they made of you. It's garbage. Well, isn't that funny, though? If you have a statue that's made for somebody who wasn't alive to see it, then is the statue really for the person, or is it for the people who want to create a narrative around the statue? Like, remembering the great legacy of the war or something like that. Today's my last day. Oh dear, we're gonna miss you. It happened so fast. Let us know how it is. I will come visit. Can't leave you two to fend for yourselves. Oh dear, what are we gonna do without you? You'll wanna go see a movie or something? Yeah, let me get settled in, and we can go on an outing. And you'll see me whenever you go for groceries. That's true. I ain't going far. Not far at all. Let's go head up to the church. Typing says, my little one agreed to some outside time. We're out of here. Well, I hope you enjoy your outside time. Thanks for stopping by, and if you get a chance later, we'll be here for a while, so definitely come check out how the stream's going, and we do this every Sunday, so feel free to stop by again. Hey, church mom. Hey, heathen daughter. So I'll make it in here someday. But come on, seriously, like, no one likes getting up on Sunday. I find it very enriching. Your father does too, mostly. But he attends, and that's important. And he knows it means a lot to me. Alright, well, guilt thoroughly tripped. You do work for the church. That's not what faith is like, hon. There's more grace than condemnation. Kinda. Whatever. Alright, I'm out. See you later, sweetie. One thing that I also did read about, which I thought was a little bit interesting, that I wanted to note about this game, is the fact that May actually never takes a shower in game. And apparently that wasn't done in a way to, like, make it convenient, but she actually isn't showering because of her mental state and because of where she's at, and because she's kind of a grungy kid still who just got back from college and is still having all these experiences. And I thought that was interesting that the developers actually talked a bit about that. I know, but something doesn't feel right. I just think it's wrong to take something when folks don't want you to take it. Well, I feel like God would see this differently. I do, at least. That's because you're a good person. Ew, welcome. How are you doing today? Glad to have you here. Hope all is well. Hope you are here for a chill, lovely experience. Honestly, I feel like what this game has done very well is show the little, Cyrus says, "Ill, how dare you show yourself here?" Well, Cyrus, Ill is allowed to be here, so you have to deal with it. Ill says, "Great, thanks, can't wait to get home and fully chill." Well, I'm rooting for you to get home safe and for you to come join us on a full chill adventure. Did you go to Harfest? Yeah, ended up in a play because my friend Bay screwed it up. Oh, cool. I ate pizza and watched Blood Gorgon. Blood Gorgon? Italian movie from like 1980. Lots of blood, but it's like theatrical and stuff. Girls' boarding school, bunch of ghosts kidnapping them, taking them to the Blood Gorgon. Yep. Is something wrong? Nah, I think I saw a ghost or something last night. I'm not sure. That sounds kinda awesome. It was like the opposite of awesome. Oh, sorry. It's cool, I'll see you later. Good luck with your ghost problem. Thanks. Are those birds? Okay, that bird is totally chilling in front of that sleeping cat. That cat is forever sleeping. How are the rat babies doing? Also, I'm pretty much set that I'm gonna keep hanging out with Bay because I really did not enjoy hanging out with Greg. Plastic flowers are, like, super depressing for some reason. Dead flowers are less depressing than plastic ones. Worst exit easily. I'll keep you a secret, Mallard, but I'll visit. My babies have left the nest. They've moved on. I told you about Greg, Tara. He's a fool. I do not like him. I didn't like that he threw stuff at us when we were supposed to be playing a game together. Hey, Bay. Hey, thanks again for last night. I owe you one. It's fine, it was fun. My night got, like, really weird and bad after. How so? Tell you later, I guess. Still like putting it together? Okay, well, let me know how that goes. I will. I think it's band practice day. Yeah, I'm gonna go hunt down Greg. Shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, no, he's at the snack falcon. I don't know how that guy stays employed. He steals constantly, breaks supplies for fun, and leaves work whenever he wants. Greg plays by his own rules. It feels more like this world plays by his rules. Whoa. I don't even know what that means. Still, whoa. Jaguar says Greg is a mega jerk, but he comes off as the nice guy type, though. Well, I think that's kind of interesting with what Bay just said about the world playing by his rules. I'm still weirded out by the fact that there's actual cats while I'm playing as an anthropomorphic cat. What's up, dude? Ugh. Long night. Weird night. What's up? I'll tell you at band practice. Cool. What you up to? We gonna head out to band practice? Yeah, let's do this. Back to watch this fiasco again, huh? Yep. You're our only fan, Germ. I'm here to be entertained. I'm a gentleman of leisure. Nice. Ready to play? Yeah. Go convince Greg. He's all slow today. Can do. Hey, Angus. Hey, May. What's up? Nothing. I'm having a very boring week. Geez, I'm envious. So how about that demon tower? I beat it. Whoa, really? Yeah, I killed that vampire dude. Did you get the good ending? Maybe. What's the good ending? The beast thing stops bleeding, and at the end there's like another tower? Oh, okay, yeah, I got that one. What even is that game about? There's like all blood everywhere and that big sad guy bleeding. And there's a vampire at the end? I don't know. Huh. What do you think of it all? It was good. Awesome. Yeah, it was hard but fun. Like, I like the Dracula guy and the bird pope. Nice. I like the skeletons a lot. Yeah, the skeletons are good. Decent skeletons. Would play again. If you're interested, there's like a bunch of other games in the series. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Break your computer again and I'll put a new one on it. Okay, I'll go visit every sketchy porn site out there. One porn site fiasco equals one demon tower. Angus? Yeah? You're a good guy. Are you gonna say something? I don't know how to accept compliments. It's okay, it's still true. Oh, geez. Thanks, May. You know, honestly, accepting compliments is something that I feel like we don't really address how people are supposed to do that all the time. Hey, dude. You okay? You look tired. I was up all night. They were fixing the roof door, and it was super loud. Roof door? Yeah, the door at the top of the stairs that goes onto the roof. Now I can, like, I don't know, run from that door down to the lobby, up to the roof, and pee off the side of the building. Yeah, maybe not. But what's to stop random people from doing that too? Dude, it'll be fine. Sorry, I'm just tired. Fair, ready to go? Yeah, let's do this shit. Pumpkin head guy. Oh, wow. This is actually not easy for me in terms of the way the buttons are supposed to. What's behind the mask? Life comes and goes. Oh, this is not my favorite. Oof. I'm glad I'm not being graded on this. I'm having so much trouble keeping up, and every time it shakes, it's that much harder. Oof. That was unclean. Wow, May, that was, pretty bad is what it was. I literally do not know this song. Whew. So fast. You just pushed a button. I am so tired. I strained my vocal cords yelling. Awesome. I'm gonna sound so husky. And anyway, I don't even know if they're dreams or not. And this guy who I think was a ghost kidnapped some kid. And also, I think was in my head after while I was sleeping. And anyway, yeah, I think I need to do something. Because this is scary. Well, that's not what I was expecting to hear tonight. Are you okay, dude? I'm gonna throw that one out to you all. Is May okay? Is May okay? Yeah, we'll just go with that. Ask the community. Let's see what we get. She is whatever she says she is. Well, we're the ones determining that, so let's find out what we say. Also, just give me 1 second. I will be right back. Alright, and we are back. Let's close the poll out. Let's see what we got. What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? Looks like 50-50. If so, then I'm going to have to make the final choice, as it were. So we're gonna say no. I'm kind of freaked out. It probably wasn't a ghost. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, definitely. Ugh. Fine, I'll go figure it out myself. Ah, dude, don't be like that. You got us. Aw, dudes. Okay, fine. So we need to maybe see if there's, like, some ghosty stuff happening around here. Like, from a source we can trust. Such as... Does the newspaper have, like, a ghost section? What? Why is that a dumb question? You know, we could go check the library. For books about it? No, they have a local paper on file. Going back a century, if there's some secret history of kidnapper ghosts, we'll find it in there, probably. Oh wow, I didn't know they had that. I thought it was just a bunch of broken down old books. When's the last time you were at the library? We actually have one of the nicer ones around. Oh, how? Rich dude who paid for it way back when? Yeah, they set up a foundation and... Never mind, let's go. Can we regroup after? Sure. Okay, we'll be back. Woohoo, ghosties. That's the spirit. The library. Look, jobs. Weird, like, when this was painted, it was like, hey, look out the window. We're all working and things are great. Now it's like one of the graffiti murals after someone gets shot or hit by a car. This mural is really affecting you. I forget that we live in separate realities. Mine's clearly better. Hey. Closing in 2 hours. Okay, cool. Any idea where the microfiche is? Microfiche. Microfiche. 3rd floor. Okay, thanks. Up, up, up. To do research at the library. Ooh, the music right here. Hold up. It sounds, I don't know if it's me, but it sounds like it's incorporating a little bit of one of the old worker songs with some mystery stuff added in, but also kind of a modern twist on it. And we've definitely heard the train in the background for a little bit. Yeah, there's the steam engine. That's really nice. I'll keep going. I'm sorry that I just got really caught up in that music for a moment. Looks like someone left something open on this one. It's a resume. Bob Targ. Born 1967. 50 years old. Let's see. Experience mining, construction, well drilling. Never think about getting a job when I'm old. 50's not really old. I mean, you should have money then, right? Ideally. It should be like guaranteed. Should be guaranteed in general. You gonna join my Young Socialist Chatterbox group? I mean, if that was serious, bae, I think everybody should be down. Holy crap. What? It's Charity Bearity. What's Charity Bearity? How do you not know Charity Bearity? I assume this is something from school. The school of being 5 freaking years old. Alright. So this was a thing, like, you liked as a kid? No, I hated Charity Bearity. It does look really hateable. It was like... you were kidnapped by a cult. And when they were, like, brainwashing you, instead of some cult guy with a wavy dagger and a magic mask, that's not... Okay, yeah, go on. Instead of that, it was this effing pink nightmare. You were scared of it? No, I was bored to death. It was talking forever about, like, being kind to others. And, like, I don't know, helping an old neighbor do engine repair. That sounds nice. Charity Bearity helps old Mr. Plunko fix his hovercraft. Ugh, no, that's the worst part. It always rhymed. Charity Bearity, pink nightmarity. Charity Bearity, I just don't carry it. Geez, they sure made a lot of these books. I think they're still making them. This one looks pretty old. Charity Barity, danger everywhere. That's vague and disconcerting. Could have just kept updating that one book. Wait, where is the thing that we're looking for? Oh, we have to go up another floor. Is there a higher floor than this one? Because this is where we wanted to be. No. Okay, it's just 3 floors. Oh wow, it's dusty up here. It's old up here. Sure is. Maybe your ghost is up here? Yep, ghost. Or something. Whatever he was. He walked through a chain link fence, or flew over it. Or something. While carrying something. Alright, well that's even more impressive. So we're gonna find this guy because he took someone, and he's like somehow connected to this thing, and that's no good. That all sounded a lot more badass in my head. It's okay, it was fine. May's apathy is a little bit frustrating sometimes, to me personally. I don't know if you all feel that way. Alright, there she is. Cool. So, I have no idea how to use it. Really? I can't know how to do everything. Jaguar says, I definitely do feel kind of frustrated with her apathy and whatnot. Yeah, it just seems like everything, she's just kind of like, blah, whatever, it doesn't matter, nothing's gonna change, nothing's gonna get fixed, nothing's gonna get better. And when Bae just provided the solution of like, hey, why don't you join my socialist group? She didn't respond in the affirmative. Like, she doesn't have a desire to change or make anything better. But she's right in the fact that she's like, yeah, people when they're older should be able to have enough money. They should be able to survive. Working for a lifetime should be able to pay for retirement. Things like that. But it's just, like, what are you gonna do about it, Mae? I'm sorry, but what expertise have you brought to this thus far? The whole thing was my idea. No, your idea was ghost hunting. My idea is to do at least a tiny bit of research on it. If you think it's stupid, why are you here? Because you're my friend, you asshole. Aw. Ugh. Are we friends, Beatrice? Here, let me get this set up. We'll be here all night if your dumbass is in charge. Alright, so what are we looking for? Ooh, this is a perfect segue into today's topic. I want to steer. No. Move, I'm steering. Ow. Jeez, Mae. I'm sorry. Okay, how do we do this? Step 1, look at the screen. Step 2, move around and look at stuff. Step 3, find ghost. Sure. Tragedy at Stafford Mine. An explosion occurred at 6:20 a.m. on Stafford Mine. All work has ceased while men attempt to rescue any survivors. So far, 3 men have been pulled out alive, along with 20 dead. The explosion occurred 2 miles deep in the mine, and only one group of men were able to escape before the elevator's rope snapped and the next group of men plummeted to their death. So far, hopes of finding more survivors is low. The main path of the tunnel caved in due to the explosion, and supervisors are still attempting to piece together exactly where everyone was during the accident. These are very clearly based on actual events. Possum Massacre. Severe violence broke out at the Stafford mine strike today. Bosses arrived to attempt to renew talks, and were taunted by some of the children present. Rocks were thrown at the National Guard and strikebreakers opened fire on the crowd. After a few minutes, the smoke cleared and the gory scene revealed. 9 miners are dead, with a dozen more injured. A young brother and sister were also shot dead as they were delivering a package of food to their father and uncle, who was on strike, below when the shooting broke out. The photograph of the 2 children aged 7 and 9 who were shot in cold blood has circulated far outside our little county. The heinous act led to a personal visit from the governor to the strike site to meet with strikers. Independent inspectors were also brought in and talks finally began. 45 days since the start of the strike. The bosses have agreed to comply to the current safety standards and to honor the demands of the miners. Ill said, sounds like what happened at Kent State. Yeah, it's very similar to that. This one I know is very, very possibly based off of what happened in Homestead. The Homestead strike where the Carnegie steel factory was. That area had the Pinkertons called in and everything. Basically, the National Guard were called in. This is the kind of thing that so commonly has happened in our history, and it's why every time I keep seeing it happen again and again and again when it comes to labor, and the National Guard being called on people and everything else. It's the same story repeating itself. Capital will always do this, and this is what always happens. And, you know, there's a rich history of a labor struggle within coal and steel workers and, you know, the unions that formed around all of that. New old store in town center, the old Pickaxe hardware store, is set to have its grand opening this Saturday. We received a sneak peek of the store yesterday, and our town will benefit greatly from this new addition. Roy Burge is bringing 25 years of building experience into this new venture, and has stocked the shelves with all of the nuts, bolts, and nails you'll need for any project, plus the latest tools. Stop by to see the latest trends in everything from handsaws to hammers. Best of luck to Mr. Burge. A strike at the Stafford mine has been called. The idea first arose around the memorial for the 1888 explosion victims. Miners gathered in the homes of Arthur Borowski to continue the memorial of their friends. They also began recounting all of the promises the bosses had reneged on in this past year, including basic safety measures to avoid another explosion. A group of 20 miners entered the mines to begin the strike, and 30 more joined them before morning. All work had been stopped at the mine, and the miners are now striking in 8-hour shifts. Their wives and children had begun to bring food and water for the men. The bosses have stated that the mines are safer than they were a year ago, and that there is no need to act in this manner. And this is such a common story right here. Let's skip the ones about ghosts for the moment. Please, pie piracy. Dear citizens, please make note to keep your pies safe during the pleasant weather we're experiencing. Several ladies have reported pies from their kitchens disappearing at alarming rates. Even worse, the picky culprit is leaving behind only the rhubarb pies. Rhubarb is good, though. Until this criminal is caught or the bad weather returns, we remind our housewives to make use of their pies safe indoors and stick to rhubarb. Yum! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Hope everything is well and hope you're having a chill Sunday experience. Stanley T. Possum statue, known by residents as Posse, is finally slated for demolition. Posse closed in 1967, but Richard Coulson, son of Samuel, had hopes of refurbishing the statue for new generations. Posse stood silent for close to 60 years, witnessing the beginnings of the demise of the railroad, the mines, and the coke works that ushered in his existence. Teens and other vandals broke into Posse over the years, and climbing up through Posse became a rite of passage for many young people in the area. Residents have been torn over what to do with the beloved but derelict statue over the years. But 3 years ago, pressure began mounting to have it torn down. A storm knocked off Posse's ear, and the next year, Ralph Jenkins fell from the staircase and broke both his legs. Samantha Coulson Glick, daughter of Richard, finally agreed it was time for Posse to go. The demolition will begin at 12 p.m. on Saturday, and viewing areas will be set up at a safe distance. Progress Springs in Possum Springs. Randolph Stafford, owner of the Bell's Hole Mine Works, has partnered with Samuel Coulson, owner of Coulson Coke Works, Daniel Glick, railroad magnate, and prominent business owner Harrison Schreist to make some stunning improvements throughout the town. The four men desired to build a model of progressive living right here in Possum Springs. The old miners' double houses on Elm Street will be torn down and replaced with spacious single homes. A new elementary school will be built nearby, along with the new state-of-the-art recreation center, courtesy of Arnold Applebaum. This is in addition to the improvements Randolph Stafford promised the previously striking miners. And here's the philanthropy thing happening right there. All of this is going deep into the history of actual labor struggles and how things had manifested. There has been another sighting of the albino groundhog. Okay, this seems kind of absurd. Underground gases afflict many. The houses on Larch Street have been evacuated after the discovery of gas buildup in the basements have been led to hallucinations in scattered members of households. For the past several weeks, residents have been complaining of family members who began hearing voices or seeing things that were not there. One older woman was found to have an animated discussion with an empty chair. When pressed, she calmly explained that she was talking to her sister, who had passed some 50 years ago. 2 nights ago, the son of Carson Zimmer ran out of the house and leapt onto Cooper's Pond, a 1 mile up the road. Moments before this, the child had been readying for bed, and according to another sibling, became increasingly agitated. The last words he uttered were about some sort of song before he dashed out of the house and into the nights where his watery grave awaited him. This last event persuaded residents to request help from officials to see if this is related to St. Leuven's lantern, a phenomenon where exposure to specific underground gases leads certain victims to experience waking dreams, auditory hallucinations, and a sense of unseen presences. Preliminary tests indicate that gas is present in the homes, and mining officials are moving the residents until more tests can be completed. The strike is now on its 30th day with no end in sight. The bosses have refused to meet with the miners, saying their demands are too fantastical. The miners claim that they are only asking the bosses to adhere to safety standards that are already the law. The National Guard was called in after last week's scuffle, and the Coulson Coke Works Union has joined the cause, which has caused an uptick in national press arriving at the site. The women's camp has expanded its service for serving meals to beating any non-union miner from entering the mines. I do want to mention that did happen. People who were scabs who went into the mines anyway were often very much beaten, and were many times beaten and fought back by the women when the men were striking. The women were no joke in all of this, and they helped in a lot of the ventures. So far, there has been successful in both ventures. There's a lot here. I just want to see how much more we got. Deep Hollow County mourns. The final group of bodies from the 1888 explosion have been recovered 2 days shy of the 1-year anniversary of the tragedy. These 5 men bring the total to total dead to 112. The 2 men, Addison Pine and Henry Harvey, were the ones who set off the explosion. Although mine bosses have been informed that gas pockets were present in that section, they elected not to inform Pine and Harvey of the potential danger. The other 3 bodies belong to Peter Bledsoe, Christian Stanoff, and Peter Lashla. Peter Lashla's funeral arrangements will be handled by Father Lidis, as the man's widow has since returned to Hungary with his 2 orphans. Duke, welcome. I hope you're having a chill Sunday. You say you had some cleaning to do and were rearranging the living room, but glad to join. Well, we're glad to have you here, and I hope the living room looks good now that you've rearranged it. Strange But True, A Tale of Teeth. Strange But True is our ongoing series about the weird and forgotten aspects of Deep Hollow County history, published weekly. Bad bosses figure heavily into Possum Springs history, and this morbid tale of crime and secret societies is no exception. The story goes in 1870, a local mine boss was skimming workers on their pay. A group of miners confronted him while he was in the act. He denied everything with many a slur and punched the miners' leader, Darnell Glace, in the face, causing him to lose his last remaining tooth. The miners knew how much Darney's tooth meant to him, and they descended on the boss. A few held the boss's boss down, while others removed all his teeth with pliers. The teeth were passed out to the miners, and a secret society was created with a vow to protect the workers' interests. Membership was based on owning one of these teeth, and each was marked with a symbol of their choosing. These symbols were used around the coal patch to organize meetings and make announcements. The boss survived his attack, but never named his attackers for fear of implicating himself. When died a few years later, members dug up his grave to retrieve his skull. It was used in ceremonies performed before going out for retribution. All would gather round, place their teeth into sockets, and later retrieve their tooth after retribution was completed. Upon a member's death, their tooth would be passed to a new member. Teeth of members in jail would be left in their sockets until their fates were decided. After the strike of 1889, the society dwindled. Occasionally, a descendant of one of these men will find a tooth with strange markings in their home. Strange but true. We found one of those teeth in this game. The last trolley will make its run September 4th. Bernie Goss, the longest employee with 25 years as an operator, will pick passengers starting at Market Street Tunnel and will end at Trolley Garage, where light refreshments will be served and a speech will be given by Congressman Archibald Reed. Twin Club will meet on the Stegs on Wednesday night at 6 p.m. This month's craft will be knitted hats for the soldiers along with a potluck. All mothers of twins of any age are welcome. Two local sweethearts were startled this past Sunday night as they hiked along the wooded overlook known as Possum Jump. According to the Lovebirds, approximately at 11:45 p.m., a figure appeared to walk from the edge of the cliff out into the open air and then disappeared. Forestry workers the next morning were unable to locate the evidence of anyone having leapt from the great height, leaving the exact nature of what the two saw a mystery. A decent hike up into the state forest hills, Possum Jump is famous for its beautiful view of Echo Reservoir. It also holds historical importance as it hosts the lovely graves of several persons involved in the Possum Massacre. Jaguar said these newspaper pieces are so realistic, such a cool attention to detail, and way too cool to add to the lore of the world. I'm 100% with you there, Jaguar, and that really does bring us into the topic that I wanted to talk about today. So I'm just going to pause for a moment since we just read all that. A lot of this has its basis in actual labor history around coal and steel production and a lot of the other factories that have been part of the US's story, especially in western Pennsylvania, where a lot of this is taking place. And there are very obvious stand-ins if you look at any of the history here. And the reason I want to talk about that is because a lot of leftists owe their history to coal workers and steel workers, and a lot of that industry was all tied together. From coal to steel to the railroad, all of the supply lines were more or less controlled by 4 or 5 people. And that's kind of what we see today with companies, where we have about 6 to 7 companies pretty much controlling, like, the food supply, for example. And they have all these subsidiary companies, but for the most part, a lot of this is still very monopolized, and a lot of it is held by an oligarchy of very wealthy people. And the articles really do ring true to something very real that was in history. And I think that as leftists, even though we generally speaking want to see a transition of things into green energy and all of that, I still think remembering coal workers and steel workers and what they did and how they fought for their rights is something worth keeping in mind as part of our legacy and history. All the union representation, all of the communists that came out of that, all of the socialists and anarchists who came out of all of that, they all worked together to try to overcome the company store in the script. They tried to prevent the type of things that we're also seeing more and more of trying to form, where we're seeing more and more privatization of cities and local municipalities and schools and everything else. As we're moving in that direction, we're starting to see the rebirth of the company town in certain ways, with the especially with some of the stuff I've covered where Amazon is starting to try to create Amazon towns, and there's been a call for that even, where at the side of cities you're going to have these areas that develop, and they're specifically for these large companies to build a lot of facilities and warehouses that people will go work in. And the problem is that people in some of these areas are so desperate for jobs, and the fact that a lot of them, after fighting for so long, actually did get decent representation because of their unions to be able to edge out a decent living. Once all of those jobs disappeared, a lot of people were left destitute, and a lot of towns were left a lot like this one, where people were essentially put in a place where there was no place to turn to. And in a lot of these places, Walmart and the like are kind of the places they have to turn to, as big businesses came in and just completely eradicated everything they had. And if you all hadn't heard, there was actually a protest that happened in New York City where Alabama coal workers, who have been on strike for a long, long time at this point, essentially came in to New York City and got arrested. This just happened a couple of days ago, because a lot of miners are dying of black lung still and are not getting compensated by the companies. A lot of people are finding that their benefits are mysteriously not available, and that a lot of the coal companies ended up creating a lot of the regulations for who gets black lung pay from the federal government or not. And the union reps have even come out and said they're all in favor of switching in the direction of green energy and representing green energy workers, if, of course, people are trained in it. My issue and their issue with it is that a lot of the green energy jobs have not been union jobs, and a lot of companies have been pushing against the unions for that, and have been trying to play this whole, well, the coal union is actually upholding and maintaining these practices, when it's actually the industry maintaining them and the federal government maintaining them. And honestly, what needs to happen is a lot of these places and a lot of these workers need to either be trained to move into these other fields and protected by unions, or, given that a lot of them have put their lives on the line, at the very least, we should be allowing a lot of the older ones to retire and actually get properly compensated for that, given the service they put into literally doing the work that helped build the country. A lot of the major cities, New York in particular, when it comes to Western Pennsylvania, was built off of the steel that was produced in Western Pennsylvania. So we owe that legacy. If you're from a major city and you have skyscrapers, that steel came from places like Western Pennsylvania, West Virginia, Alabama, and these areas where a lot of coal production was put in, because that coal ends up being put into the steel mills to be smelted. And so all of this history is tied together, and I think a lot of us as leftists are starting to reclaim a lot of the heritage that really skipped a generation or two, at the very least, where by the 1920s and 30s you had a lot of people really pushing for a lot of this again. And back in the 1910s and late 1800s, there was a huge representation of workers. And I know a lot of it was propaganda from the post-World War II era. And then in the 80s, you got another anti-union push by the Reagan administration. But that span of time from the 50s through the 80s and into the 90s really had this massive anti-union, anti-worker, anti-labor mentality that we're starting to wake up from. And it's important to recognize the history of what came before, the history of a lot of this, and recognizing their imperfections, sure, because a lot of the unions, for example, would pit specific workers against each other, and there was racism in some of the unions and everything else. We can overcome that and work towards that, but also recognizing the history and what they were right about and what was important, and bringing that all together into a modern era where we can adhere to our ancestors in this regard. Ancestors who didn't talk about the things they did to their kids, and who, after having skipped a generation or two, we need to remember and move forward with. And these stories, as fictional as they are all based on real stories. And I implore you, if you're watching this, go look up some of that history. Go look up the Homestead strikes. Go look up the Haymarket incident. Go look up the things that went into the history of leftist struggles. That said, Gangle, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a chill Sunday. And Gangle had said, if you work for Amazon and live in Amazon town, you're pretty much dependent on the company to an uncomfortable degree. That's 100% true. And the thing is with all of it, the more you can isolate people into a small area, the more you can create a situation where you're dependent on the company for survival, the more likely it is they're going to be able to abuse people. And the company script was the greatest example of that. And honestly, this is why I very strongly support the idea of workers' co-ops, because you can't really exploit workers if you're all in on it, if you're all working on it. Nobody's saying that we need to stop producing things. Nobody's saying that I do think we need to degrowth. I think we need to decrease how much we produce, because we actually have a surplus of most things in this age. And functioning as a union and whatever, it's tiring to fight that same battle every 4 years, and capital has become so interconnected that I don't know if boycotting this one company or anything is doing anything anymore. Unless we either have a general strike and start to slowly actually take over industries, it's not going to work out. And the thing is, the union representation that we had previously, that was the compromise. All the things that created luxuries for certain groups of people back in the 40s and 50s, and it wasn't everybody, but the people who benefited from that was a compromise with capital. That was a compromise that ended up leading to today. And the compromise doesn't work because they're going to keep reneging on their compromise. They're going to keep taking back. And they're going to keep trying to push us back in a direction where they can push us back as close as possible to the company towns, to the full privatization. It is only by collective action and coming together that we can actually fight against this. And, yeah. Looks like Possum Jump. Let me read it. It's Possum Jump. Okay, yeah, that's back up in the state park, right? Yeah. Ever been up there? Nope. Gonna check it out, though. Go nuts. That's actually probably only a mile or so from Mrs. Miranda's house. Back up in the hills. All kinds of stuff up there. We'll try to avoid any basements. Or corpse husbands. Co-signed. That's another thing. With her talking to, someone who wasn't there and holding onto her husband's body for as long as he did. She did, rather. I wonder how much that was based off of that gas coming up, because that stuff messes with you. This is interesting, but yeah, not exactly about a ghost. Hey. Ghost spotted. Historical Society? Yeah, I've never been. You didn't go back in school? I think this was when I wasn't in school. Oh, after the softball incident. Yeah, mostly just watched TV and did therapy. Well, it's actually a pretty cool old house. Used to be owned by one of the mine owners or something. Railroad mine, steel mill, something like that. An actual haunted house? No. Elementary school kids are there all the time. They have like summer arts and crafts program. Oh, well, still worth checking out. Perry says, I really think company towns would only accelerate workers' rebellions. Like, they're getting too obvious with this dystopianness. I'm gonna disagree with you there, because, Perry, one of the things that I have noticed is that the more our conditions are met, our material conditions, that is, the better off we're doing, the more easily we can identify the issues. A lot of those places actively make it so that rebellion is impossible. And the history of that is very telling, where anybody who even remotely was caught speaking about a union or forming any sort of organizing effort was, in some cases, dragged out and killed. And they weren't subtle about it. You need a populace that actually cares to make anything of that work. And I'm not saying that would happen in quite the same way today, but you could easily just fire someone and leave them destitute and blame them for their own homelessness. And unless it's actively a full-blown effort, I mean, even with that, they're still going to call in the National Guard at some point. We've seen that. I don't want to think about us going back to that place. When we're at war on that level, like a cult down of sort of thing, something like that. Yeah. When we're at that place and we're left fighting on that level, we've been pushed back pretty far. A Jaguar had said a lot of people want to make that shift, but companies don't want to change and keep going, like our planet's not at a tipping point right now. These companies have made everyone dependent on them on some level. That's absolutely true. And you know, the 401k is one example of that. If you want to retire, we were talking about that on the Discord a little bit earlier, I think. Or I might have been talking in private with someone about it. But more or less the idea of the 401k ties people and their retirement into investment in other companies, which keeps people complacent. Because if you need the system to know you're going to be able to retire, then you don't want to break the system down. Gangle says once you live in a company town, they can make your life hell if they wanted to. Yeah, they can completely silence speech and it's not even an issue. Oh wow, this is gnarly. And awesome. Oh my god. Yeah, the realization you have one of those teeth. This one? No ghost. No ghost here. No ghost here. Ooh, look. Scooch so I can see. Graveyard, that's a gimme. I mean, if you're looking for ghost stuff, that's where they'd make a lot of them. Looks like they saw him in the old section. Oh cool, that's where his grave is. I'm actually interested in that. How could you not be interested? This is like an actual dangerous ghost stuff. I like history. Ghosts are history. History that won't stay history. That's actually pretty good. Okay, well, that's like 3 leads. Let's go, let's boogie. Let's boogie. Also, is that it? I want to look at more stuff. Perry says, like, we're already there, true. I naively thought the media would have a hard time ignoring a whole town rebelling, but I guess if Amazon and Bezos that owns the media, the town could be like a dead zone. Yeah, and a lot of times when it comes to this stuff, the National Guard still gets called in. We saw it during all of the BLM stuff last summer. They'll call in the National Guard, they'll call in whoever they have to. They'll shut it down. And the media is not going to report on it in an honest way. Every time workers strike, every time you have any sort of movement for racial justice, the common phrasing is going to be that the workers are rioting. And rioting tells a very different story than what type of worker struggle that we often see. Because it's all about protecting private property, not about protecting people and their interests. But yeah. Alright. Bezos is practically Lex Luthor, and at this point, the tragedy is that Superman doesn't exist. I'm with you there, Cyrus. Superman, where are you now? Perry says The Rock, John Cena, when are they going to step up? Isn't The Rock talking about possibly trying to run for president or something in 2024? Didn't I hear about that at some point? Cyrus says rioting, right, like they cheer up when they depose people like Mubarak in Egypt, the media. Yeah, and every single time they overthrow or they push out a Marxist leaning or leftist leaning or anarchist leaning group, they end up celebrating it in the media. So we've got some leads. Can I borrow your car this week? Do you even have a license? I mean, no, regardless, but do you? Nope. No license, no credit cards, don't believe in money. You just believe in other people's cars and money. I didn't choose to be born into this society. Okay, well, I have, a job. So I can't drive you around to all these spots. I can maybe do the graveyard. I need to go there anyway. Cool, I'll see if Greg wants to do the other two. Like, and I probably don't have to say this, but just because something happened in the past doesn't mean it's gonna happen again. Hey nerd, ever hear that history repeats? It does the same thing over and over again. So we've just been in a loop since we were living in caves? Yeah, that's science. Oh my freaking god. Ahem. What is that Miss Quelcy? Oh wow, haven't seen her since graduation. She was always kind of a badass. School district did not fund that art program at all, but she made it work. She was like some sort of art teacher survivalist. Wow, I never realized. I think they pay her in bits of string and empty soda cans. Thank you all for coming to this second meeting of the Possum Springs Poetry Society. Do you want to stick around for this? Yes. Tonight we have new poems from myself, Anne Fisherman Jones, and Selma Ann Forrester. I will start us off with one of my own. Yeah, she's from some big city, right? How'd she end up here? Who knows? Ahem. Letter to my worst student. To my worst student, the subject of my stories. I tell friends back home when they ask about life, out here in the sticks. It's you, I worry. At the end of my life, you will be the only one I remember. Why did you key my car? I know, it was you, Brian. Thanks, everyone. At least she's blowing off some steam. Next up, Fisherman Jones. Fisherman Jones has a poem for us. Two poems. They're short though. 2 poems. Take it away. Hi folks, thanks. This is called Tunnel Eels. Tunnel eels, tunnel eels. I do not know how it feels to be in darkness all the time, born in muck and raised in slime. But neither do you know paths I've trudged, so it hardly is your place to judge. Okay, that's one poem. The next one's shorter. This is called Tunnel Frogs. Tunnel frogs swim in the dark. Must think it would be a lark to be a fisherman like me. But what do you know, Amphibie? That's it. That's great. Thank you, Fisherman Jones. Dude is really worried about what the fish think. That tunnel always spooks me. Finally, a poem by Selma Ann Forrester. Yay, Selmers! Thanks, May. You know her? Dude, she's like your neighbor. Oh. She writes these really funny, dorky short poems. I'm up for something short and funny. This is called There's No Reception in Possum Springs. She's not wrong. No reception here. I wave my black phone. In the air like a flare, like a prayer, but no reception. I read on the internet, baby-faced boy billionaire. Phone app sold. Made more money in one day than my family over 100 generations. More than my whole world ever has. World where house-buying jobs became rent-paying jobs, became living with family jobs. Boy billionaires. Money is access. Access to politicians, waiting for us to die. Lead in our water, alcohol and painkillers. Replace my job with an app. Replace my dreams of a house and a yard. With a couch in the basement. The future is yours. Force 24/7 entrepreneurs. I just want a paycheck and my own life. I'm on the couch in the basement. They're in the house and the yard. Some night I will catch a bus out to the west coast and burn their Silicon City to the ground. Holy shit. Yeah, like, wow. Wow. I will drink some tea to that. That was intense. That was far too real. Cyrus says there's a foreign policy angle to where they use rioting because of the logic that happens in the global south that doesn't happen here. Yes, it can happen here, and that scared folks in the US. True. Zero, welcome, welcome. I hope you are having a chill and lovely Sunday. I'm glad you could join us. I'm glad you got to hear that poem. Jaguar says May is still moving her lips. You mean Bay is still moving her lips, and I'm imagining her saying holy shit over and over again. That's really funny. That's true. Wow, damn. Huh. She even rhymed entrepreneur. I don't even know what that word means. Thanks, everyone. Is she always like this? No. Wow. Huh. Thanks, everyone. See you in 2 weeks. Hey, Selmers? What? I liked your weird poem. Thanks, I wrote it myself. Wait, was the assumption that she didn't write it herself? Nice work, Smelmer. I don't like that nickname. What are you two? Sorry. It's cool. Can we go now? Okay, thanks for coming. Zero says entrepreneur is a fancy term for capitalist bootlegger. True. Okay, thanks for coming. We live here. Right, so find out anything about your ghost? Yeah. Tell him, Bay. There were some newspaper clippings that talked about a ghost. Not just any ghost, Little Joe. I don't really remember Little Joe. He's a ghost miner. He died in mysterious circumstances. Wow. I know, right? Mysterious. I thought you were, like, afraid of this ghost. Like, filled with dread and shit. I'm terrified. Okay. So it mentioned 3 different places we can all check out. Ugh, I have work and stuff. Yeah, Greg and I also have work. You guys skip out on work all the time. Maybe we can, like, split this up. Share custody of you and your ghost. What places were you thinking about? The graveyard? I call that one. It's close and not illegal. There's there an illegal one? Sure is, the Historical Society. You know you don't have to, like, break in. The people there, like, get paid to show it to you. Anyway, I'm in for the Historical Society. Awesome. So, what did I get stuck with? Possum Jump. I know Possum Jump. We used to go there in Scouts. Perfect. Okay, I need to, like, actually get home and do work. This is gonna be awesome. And also, I'm scared to death. Jaguar said, but Zero, they're creative and such visionaries. Much visionaries. Very, very visionaries. It seems like that's going around. The Yeppers. So, you and Mom had a bit of a fight yesterday, huh? Yeah. I thought you two were getting along. We are. Just a bump. You two always too alike, I guess. I got your chill and her smart-assness. I just hate to see you two on the outs again. It'll be fine, we're cool. So we're having money problems? What? No, we're fine. Dad. May, it's fine. It's okay, I'm 20, I can handle it. Nothing to handle. Are you in denial? Cyrus says, Lex Luthor, my grandfather once had a forest. The fools claimed that the land belonged to God, and that they should put a public park there. When they tried to make it public, he burnt it to the ground. Lex Luthor, quote, is the ultimate mentality of capitalism in the earth. Oof. That's chilling, honestly. Might just head up to bed tonight. Sounds good, kid. Been a long couple of days. Oh, we're not gonna watch propaganda TV? I was looking forward to my daily dose. Oh, can't find this thing spooky. It's a piece of Granddad. We need more of those. I know I got the tooth from in here, but I want to see if she ends up commenting on finding it. Mysterious tooth. Cyrus says Lex Luthor had the worst quotes, and of course Lois Lane's dad, General Sam Lane. Sam Lane was a terrible character in terms of being a villain. Like, I mean, he made for a good villain. Hey, May. Let me know when you want to go to the park. I looked up a map and it's a pretty straight shot to Possum Jump. Okay, we never really get a chance to hang out. It'll be fun, I think. Okay, I'm going to sleep. Night, sir. Tips hat. Yo, I looked up a historical society on the internet. It's really old, but then they did big renovations. Oh, really? I mean, listen, I'm not saying there's a ghost, but old stuff that just got torn up seems like Ghost Central. How so? You're a ghost hanging out in an old house, and then someone puts a pool where you died or something. Haunted pools would actually be pretty scary. I'm spooked. I'm going to bed. Hey, let me know when you want to hit the cemetery. I should be around most nights this week. I don't know. Thanks, Bae. Don't thank me too hard. I'm going there anyway, and it's like right down the road. You're running this. Oh, in that case, you are incredibly welcome to also, and also you better not forget this big favor. That's more like it. I'm falling asleep. Had fun tonight. Sorry if I was grouchy. It's fine. Wait, did you fall asleep? Yeah, she's tired. Brightheart reposed, is Autumn secretly killing you? Need to check out the other Demon Tower game. That'd be cool. Cyrus says, General Sam Lane, the U.S. has maintained global peace for 250 years and will be here for another 1,000 years, and I'm not going to let some damn alien prevent that. Oh, yeah, that is pretty bad. Bedtime? Yep. I'm hoping that a lot of this union stuff ends up turning into something good in the near future. I really am, because we need something to change. The fact that all of these articles sound so familiar to today. These articles in this game sound familiar to today. The fact that this game is so representative of a lot of the struggles that we've all experienced, and I feel like the pandemic brought a lot of it to the forefront. And I'm glad that the media didn't get away with stopping at Striketober. I felt like a lot of people were hoping, a lot of the media kind of represented things as Striketober to kind of make it this thing where, oh, after October, everything will end, right? And I'm glad things are moving in a direction where it seems like people are starting to make up the new names to, like, strike giving and everything like that. And moving in the direction of trying to fix everything. I'm sorry, too many people can't pay rent, too many people are in positions where they don't own anything, don't have access to anything, and it really needs to start shifting in the direction where we own our own production, and we own our own society. And with all the technological marvel and innovation that we have access to, we could completely reduce how much we have to actually work. And instead we somehow make it so that the innovation ends up hurting us. Duke says, it's very stressful that we're having to build the labor movement again and are fighting against erosions of things that were won 100 years ago in some cases. Oh yeah, it's extremely frustrating. But the thing is that just goes to tell me, and it's a big part of why I identify as an anarchist. Because it tells me that making the deal with capital to form unions, to use imperialism, to be honest, as a tool to keep our wealth, and to think about like the United States in that way, we're not going to succeed in that regard. It needs to be international. It needs to be a struggle where we all come together. And it needs to be one where we don't make deals. And use half measures. Because we're only going to hurt other workers. We're only going to hurt other people. We have to make a systemic change. And it needs to be on a very massive scale. Duke says, I think that the more I look at history and think about the fundamental unionism, all unionism is reformist because all unions exist necessarily in contradiction to an owner's, and therefore never solves the problem. Well, it's the same issue that with liberalism, isn't it, Duke? I mean, at the end of the day, you have this idea where you're trying to merge the idea of capital, which essentially makes it so that people can literally own the means of production against the will of other people, and can literally, you know, be the owners of things. And you have private property manifesting, fighting against the social progressive nature. It doesn't click, and they're inherently contradictory with one another. You can't merge social equality with the type of private property that capitalism brings. It is exactly where liberalism falls apart. We have to stop compromising. If we want to own the means of production, one of the ways is to go through and try to create social programs and provide some sort of social policies, but the other way, I think a better way, is that we actively start taking control of companies and we start only buying from worker co-ops. If workers don't own it, it shouldn't be something we go to. And I think that's going to have to start with food production more than anything else. Also, where's the exit in this area? Like, I'm all for a general strike. I'm all for switching things up. But then what do we do with that momentum? You know, one of the issues that's brought up in a lot of anarchist theory is how do we maintain the food supply while we're all striking? You know, because if we have a food supply, if we have a bunch of workers' cooperatives that we can rely on to help us out during our strikes. Cyrus says, I hope so, but food production in the US is so linked with US imperialism too. You're 100% right there. So much of it is not local. You know, and I'm not sure what the perfect solution is entirely, but I know something needs to change. And I think more and more people are becoming aware of that. I've seen places like the anti-work Reddit start to, like, really get massive as of late. Duke says, I think that's where that more people we have working in WSDEs, the more it'll raise awareness of and therefore consciousness of people just from their daily experiencing being changed so fundamentally. Yeah. Gangle says also food production needs to be more healthy. You can secure that with co-ops. Jaguar says AFK time, gonna sew. I hope you enjoy your sewing. Wait, where is the exit for this dream? And I think we're going to need programs where we provide training for people. Cyrus says we also have to be careful too. Capitalism can and will adapt. I mean, by definition, capitalism is the bosses owning the means of production to the workers. I feel like it would be a lot harder for us to have bosses run things in a worker cooperative setting. Not to say we couldn't slip back, but you're right. Like, we do have to be constantly vigilant. Back to the land and permaculture movements that have been asking and experiencing with the questions of how to produce food, and it means securing land. Yeah. They could find other ways. That's true. And the problem is, it's not, you know, having worker co-ops isn't necessarily going to address all of the imperialism and all of the other issues involved. And it's hard. But I do think that we're gonna have to make a change in some direction. Here's the end of the dream. That bird just caught that fish right out of the air. Global capitalist system is still in place. Veritas made a great video on Chinese workers in that regard. Yeah. Duke said, I think workers' co-ops change the terrain, but it'll still require a revolutionary movement to generate the necessary consciousness and share other ideas. Welcome, Lucid. How are you doing today? I hope you are having a lovely Sunday. Last night inspired me. For longest night, I'm getting you a library card. You're welcome. Dude, my mouth tastes weird this morning. Like a tire. I'll be at work trying to wash it out with whatever's in the cooler. Planets are to be pitied, as they cannot know how big and cool they are. Dr. Kathleen Conklin, National Astronomy Agency. No, Shirkle. Rising sea levels will increase shark attack frequency for obvious reasons. Lucid says, I love this game, so I watch. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. It has been quite a pleasurable game to be experiencing. And it's been really on point with a lot of the labor struggles we've seen thus far. Hey, bird. Sorry, I'm always rude to you. Do we have any books about ghosts? Like real-life ghosts? Do we have any books for nut jobs, I guess? Oh, I can look at that again. No, this is good. Research is good. Confront the problem head-on. You're not losing it, dude. You are in fact keeping it. Very close. Also, some leftists gotta chill with this, hoping for a French Revolution scenario where the Great Revolution will come and everything is gonna be great. French Revolution ended with a dictator. That's all I'm saying. Morning, sunshine. You feeling okay? You look a little limp. Yeah, weird dreams. Weird night. You say weird a lot. Just being honest. You taking headache meds? Lucid says, May is great. I need that shirt. Very stylish. I am not a fan of May, actually. I find May kind of a frustrating, apathetic person. who isn't taking a lot of stances on pretty much anything. They're in the bathroom cabinet. Yeah, I am. They're kind of working, kind of not. Well, maybe you need more sleep. I mean, more than the 10 hours or so you get already. You've always been my sleepy girl. Oof. What'd you do last night? Went to the library with Bae. That sounds nice. It was. Weird. Interesting. Okay, gotta go. Be safe, hon. Take it easy. You really do look a little tired. Getting out makes me feel better. Me too. Maybe it's a good day to get out in the fresh air. I'll let you know. Bye, sweetie. Nice and sunny today. I hate rainy days. Just want to never leave bed. I love them. Nice and gray. Sun's too bright sometimes. Need some cloudies. Gloomy little eel you are. Eels, Mom. Eels, honey. Alright, I'm out. Bye-bye, sweetie. Duke says, oh yeah, and the idea that the revolution will take a single day or week is part of the problem. I like how Wolf is bringing attention to the transition from feudalism to capitalism as it has a lesson. That's a really good point. The movement from feudalism to capitalism took a couple of 100 years. And a ton of colonialism. It's not gonna just magically transition or switch. Cyrus says, we're some folks pushing National Bolshevism all of a sudden. That is true. Jay! Hello, I'm fine. You just got back from my community theater show since COVID. Saw Matilda the musical. It was fine. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the musical. Thank you so much for the dono. Genuinely appreciate it. And I am doing pretty well. We're just talking a lot about the politics of labor and coal production in a lot of these small type towns in western Pennsylvania, and the history of how all of this ties into our ancestors in terms of labor and leftist struggles. So I'm very much enjoying this game and what it's put out there. But I'm also glad you enjoyed your musical, and I'm glad you could stop by, and I hope your Sunday is going well. Duke says, fundamentally the goal is to change the way society functions in almost all ways. We're not trying to change some policy or group of policies here. It can easily take a long time at different places. Aw, thanks. Having you to bounce ideas off of helped. I'm good for that. Want to hear a new poem? Yeah. This is a short one, because I'm tired. Me too, so that works out. I got mad one time. It was online. I've been mad on the internet before, too. It's crazy making. What are you doing at the library? I go to the library. No, but seriously. I play a mean banjo clawhammer. Really? I play bass. We should play together sometimes. You know Long Black Veil? Yep. You know Tom Dooley? Yep, my dad likes that stuff. You know Willer Garden? Nope. Eh. So I guess that's a no? I should go check the power lines to see if anybody's up there. Wait, what is that up there? Can see Penderson's house from here. What a ghoul that guy is. He has hated me forever, just because I put an M80 down his roof gutter. I'd be pretty upset at you if you put an M80 down my roof gutter too. That was like forever ago. I mean, did you actually apologize for that? Because putting an M80 down somebody's roof gutter does not sound like a good deal. Ooh. Hello, person on roof. Hey, little girl. I'm a legal adult. Oh, sorry. Who are you? Liz, I used to live here. Where? This building right here before you were born. Why did you move away? Went to school, wandered off, I guess. Do you like it better where you live now? It's nice. Possum Springs is nice too. I think it's alright. It's alright. Yeah, pretty alright. When I was a girl about your... I'm 20. Height. I used to lay awake at night, worried that statue would come to life and climb in my window. Oh geez, that's spooky. You never want someone hanging around outside your window. Not magical evil statues, at least. Yeah, nothing evil or magic should get that close. I live in the attic, no one can get to my window. That's good. Not even vampires or warlocks or skeleton men. I'm glad we had this talk. Me too. See ya. Methinks I spy a tunnel shark. Scary monster in the dark. Holy crap. I didn't really see it. Please don't listen. Oh, Rosa's not here. That's sad. I want more grandpa tales. Whoa, hi down there. Ahoy there, May. Is that Mr. Salvi? What are you doing in a boat? In the tunnel. In the late afternoon. What are you doing home from school? You answer first. It's my side hustle. Salvi's Salvage. What's that? I'm a junk man, May. Are you not mowing lawns anymore? Oh no, I'm still doing the landscaping, but I'm also purveyor of fine goods for the discerning antique enthusiast. Okay, side hustle, yeah. You wanna come along? Boat ride back into the tunnel? Gonna be a short trip today, but might be fun? Yeah, let's do it. This probably isn't smart. It's pretty safe. I just need a second pair of hands. Usually I take one of the kids over there. Hey teens, I'm gonna go on this boat now. Just saying if, like, anyone should ask. I got on this boat with Mr. Salvi here. Okay, thanks. What was... Okay, let's go. That was called keeping yourself safe. And lots of folks from somewhere else drive past. Between Fort Lucine and Willow Grove. And they like going to antique shops out here. I think they think it's exclusive or something. And that's the side hustle. I think people sometimes ignore... Like, I actually appreciate that May did that. I think a lot of people ignore how that kind of thing can be dangerous. And, kind of just announcing it to people like, hey, I'm going to this location, is a way of keeping yourself safe. So good on May for that one. And that's the side hustle. Wow. Do they know it's garbage? It's not garbage. Sorry. Here, we're coming on one now. You'll see. This is garbage. It's an island of garbage. Your garbage is my priceless antique. Once it's cleaned up a bit, look around, find something. Is this thing safe to walk on? Oh yeah, years of sediment and rocks and junk. You called it junk too. Find anything good? Nah. Oh wow, it's a thing. A sled, really bad boat. Maybe you like sleep in it, tiny garbage hammock. Should I take this garbage bed? Nah. Huh, big axe. Do I want a big garbage axe? Yes. Alright, actually... Do we want the garbage bed or the garbage axe? I am going to throw that out to you all. What do we take? Garbage bed. Garbage. Not durbage. Garbage. Axe. Ask your community. And while you all are answering that, I will hop away for a moment. BRB. Let me just make sure. Yeah, the poll went up. Okay, it looks like we've got a few votes. I don't know if anybody else wanted to pop in and vote, but looks like it's leaning 100% in one direction. I'm just gonna give it another moment. Duke says, fundamentally the goal is to change the way society functions in almost all ways. We are not trying to change some policy or group of policies here. It can easily take long time and at different paces. Duke said... Oh, I had read that already. Sorry, reread that again. Cyrus says that's the thing. Perry says, maybe May will sleep better on the garbage bin. True. Gangle says National Socialism in any shape is not a thing. 100% true. And I'm with you there. I'm going to end the poll. Feel like we had enough time. And we're taking the garbage axe, which is good because that's the one I wanted. Killer garbage axe. Oh, nice. Looks like an old fire axe from somewhere. Axe murderer, garbage axe. Yes, you could conceivably murder someone with this. Have to sharpen it first. Oh, well, sharpen it. Planning on murdering someone? I keep my options open. Oh dear. And somehow he'd run over his own foot. Oh. With the mower. Ah. Yeah, he's got a limp now, but he still comes to work. Jeez. Gotta work. Oof. Okay, so remember how I said I needed a second pair of hands? Oh yeah, what was that about? So there's a little panel back where you are. Gonna need you to use it and move this here light up. Here. Wait, why? We got bats down here. So? I don't like bats. But bats like bugs. And bugs like light. So you're gonna shine that all around them to get them to scatter. Looking for bugs. They mostly go away for a while when they scatter. Oh, okay. Now get ready, we're coming up in a place they like to cluster together. Okay, got it. Here we go, up above me. Wow. Did most of them leave? I think so. Sure were a lot of them. Ugh, I hate them. But bats are cute. They are not. Bats are adorable. Can I take a bat home? Ain't no bat getting on my boat. Sooner swim back than have a goddamn bat on my boat. Okay, okay, okay. No bats. No bats. Alright, we're coming up on another island. Garbage. Woohoo! Are we gonna get another pick here? You gonna look around? No, I'm gonna hang out in the boat. Okay, of course I'm gonna look around. You're sarcastic like your dad. Do you still talk to my dad? Oh yeah, I get my meats from him once a week. Last fall, us and some of the boys from the factory days went up to Stutter's old hunting camp. You get anything? Ed Gress got a 6-point buck. Oh, nice. Alright, let's go. Gotta keep a schedule. Okay. Oh my god. It's a coconut monkey. Like the one Granddad brought back from Hawaii. Do I want this coconut friend? Yes. Welcome to the family, Mr. Monkey. I love you so much and we've just met. Holy shit. Dracula teeth. These are so rad. I could totally be a Dracula. Of all the false teeth in the world, Dracula teeth are the best. Should I take these excellent Dracula teeth instead of my dear friend Coconut Monkey? Alright. Back to another poll. Do we take Coconut Monkey or Dracula teeth? You decide. I know where my vote is, but let's see what y'all pick. Meantime, I'm gonna get a nice cup of tea. Five votes are in. Duke said garbage teeth are a problem. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not a fan of garbage teeth, personally. Alright. Think I'm gonna end the poll. Last votes, last votes. 3, 2, 1, and ending poll. Looks like Coconut Monkey won. Yep. Thank you all for voting. We shall take Coconut Monkey. May also got really excited for a Coconut Monkey. That made me happy. Oh wow. Is it still good? He's a little soft, and he smells like trash water. But when he's all dried out, he's gonna be a regular member of the family. Huh, alright. You're not gonna steal him for your shop or anything, right? Gangle says, I had a set of Dracula teeth as a kid. They were disgusting, to be honest. Yeah, there's something about, like, having to pull them out of your mouth with the saliva and everything. Ugh. I think I can let this one go. And that's how I saved Longest Night. Wow. Do you ever tell your kids? What? No, I'd spoil the magic. Did they ever notice your neck scar? If they did, never said nothing. Did the cops ever catch the guy? Oh no, he's still out there. But he ain't coming back anytime soon. Wow, great story. Alright, we're coming up on another bat nest. Do bats have nests? Whatever, get the light ready. Shine it up there and get rid of them. Aye, aye, sir. Here they come. Did most of them leave? I think so. I got them good. Woo. Thanks, kid. I'm 20. Well, at my age, that's plenty kid enough. Rude. Coming up another island. How many of these are down here? Oh, I ain't counted. Seems to find new ones all the time. And lose old ones. Spooky. We're pretty far back now. It's always a bit spooky. Whoa, old trolley car here, over there. Yeah, we're getting close to where the flood really hit hardest. I can't imagine this place still up and running. It was quite something. Had a sense of going somewhere. Yeah. Way back when they got these new trolley cars, they were designed by some company overseas, big and fancy like France or something. They are pretty. Yeah, still got their charms. You gonna look around? You know, given that they're talking about a flood here, I'm kind of wondering if this is, referencing the Johnstown flood. What do we got? Wonder how old this is. It's pretty soggy. What sports even is this? It's a sports mystery. The worst kind of mystery. It's pretty, though. Do I want this thing? It's gross and I don't care about sports anymore. Oh, nice. Football, our official religion around here. I could totally wear this. It's functional. I could totally wear this in the winter in case I slip on the ice. I could wear this if I was in a fight. Could probably stop a bullet even, I don't know. It smells inside though. Do I want this thing? So it looks like a helmet, and I don't know what the other thing is. I'm just gonna go with the helmet and make the executive call there because honestly... Find anything good? Football helmet. You sure you want that? Did I find something you want? Finally find something? Well, I mean, it's cool. You take it. No, it's alright. It's your boat. It's your garbage. You can have it. No, that's fine, May. No, I think you should have it. Take it. I don't want it. Neither do I. Take it. It's yours. Damn it, you take the effing helmet. No. Ugh, you go straight to hell. Are you okay? Yeah, sorry, I yelled. Me too. You happy with your helmet? Yeah, it's functional. I don't know what the other thing was, so... Any more bats to get rid of? No, they don't come back this far to sleep. They fly around a good bit back here, though, unless you clear them off before you get them here. Where even are we? Almost to the far platform. Oh, wow, is that where we're going? Well, you got rid of most of the bats back there, so maybe we can make one last stop at the big one. The big one? I thank God I wasn't down here when the flood hit. The river jumped, right? Yeah, flood was bad enough river jumped up and moved. Had something to do with the reservoir too, I forget. Yes, it was a while ago. Weird that rivers can move. Oh, they're always moving, kid. 20 years old. They're just usually moving in one direction. No one's really prepared for when it stops doing what it's always been doing. Alright, here we are. The big one. Wow. This looks like something I dreamed or something. It's familiar some ways. Back then they thought the trolleys would stay on track. Come a big flood, but nah, they went right along with the water. Bobbing up and down, crashing into big piles like this. Jeez. Can't fix something like this. What are you gonna do? Dam up the river? Dig this whole thing out? Nobody's got that money. Nobody got that time. This is like visiting some place beyond the grave. Like where you go when you die. Some folks did die down here. Oh yeah. You gonna look around? Have to say, not much back this far usually. Most stuff washes in from side channels. Gets caught up back where we came from. Yeah, I think I'll still look around. Wonder what this used to lock up. Really old lock. Pretty neat key. Someone bought this to keep something safe or secret. Do I want to take this? Let's see what else there is. Wow. Wonder if it still works. Should probably clean all the mud out of it first. Do I want to take this? That's an instrument. I'm going to take the instrument. I think the instrument's way more useful than a lock. Find anything good? Horn. Looks like a pack horn, maybe. I'm gonna clean it out. Maybe play it. Or at least make it make some noise. Good plan. It's really pretty. Shame to leave it down here. You rescued it. I'm a hero. I'll call the papers. Here we are. Wow. That was a fun excursion. So that's it. That's the other mural. It's so... Yeah. Yeah. Basically the only thing back here that survived the flood. I just think it's nice that it's not gone. Yeah, I guess. Forgotten maybe, but not gone. Well, not forgotten yet. I wonder if in like 500 years some archaeologists will find it and wonder what it meant. Sometimes I think in 50 years no one will know what it meant. Places can't control how they're remembered. They just hang out and then fall apart. You okay, May? Yeah, I'll be fine. And I'm just gonna look for a minute. Take your time. You know, that really ties to some of the conversations that have been happening around infrastructure about things just falling apart. Like, all this stuff is tied together. Thanks for joining me. That was great. I could totally do this as a job. Oh no, a competitor. Gonna get me a boat and go find some trash, and then sell it to rich dorks. That's the spirit. Take care. You too. Good luck. Hey, you never told me why you were feeling down the other day. So I gotta tell you everything? No, just asking is all. Well, ask someone else. Damn. Okay. Okay, that was not an option before. What the hell is a malt? What made this an option? Oh. Holy shit, that's a lot of birds. Hello? Hello? I'm May. Sadie. What are you doing up here? What are you doing up here? Exploring. Same way I found it. Did you know? This is the only stage in town? Nope, for a long time at least. Looks like no one's played here in a long time. Yeah, it's been a few decades. What are you gonna do? Gonna, like, put on something here? Oh, I don't think anyone's gonna be putting on anything here. At least not anytime soon. No electricity, probably structurally unsound, infested with rats and pigeons. Other than the electricity, that's like most of the town. That it is. I like this person. Duke says, perhaps the different choices of what you picked up in the tunnel open different paths corresponding to those things? Yeah, I mean, maybe. That'd be interesting, right? I feel like this game gets replayability from the fact that you can choose between Greg and Bay for a lot of the different conversations. And you can more or less choose what you want to do and how things work. And I feel like there's a lot of side stuff that you can easily miss. So, I said I could, like, take you up to the park? You did indeed. You ready to go? No, not yet. I want to finish looking around. So... Party barn. I just can't believe they just leave the band stuff in there. What if someone steals it? What if the building falls down? I should start taking Greg's base home. Yes, you know, just in case. Gingle said, I should think your choices affect your further path. Yeah, I definitely think they do, and I've heard that there's at least more than one ending. So, that's really cool that they have that. And honestly, not getting everything is okay. It's good because, like I said, you can replay the game, but there's also... It doesn't feel like a pressure of like a fear of missing out kind of thing, to me at least. Like, it doesn't feel like, oh, you know, if I don't play this game, you know, to the fullest, I'm gonna miss something super important. I don't know if anyone else has gotten that vibe as well. Hey, you free? Maybe. Wanna go on a quick adventure? Don't you have a job? Pastor's gone, I'm gonna skip out. Oh yeah, let's skip work. Okay, I'm skipping work, hon. Okay, hush. I'm an accessory to the crime. Also not a crime, sweetie. Duke said, multiple endings, Jesus is turning out to be more than just one night in the woods. True. I don't think I've ever been up here. We used to come here all the time. Did we? No, we as in my friends and I when we were your age. Oh, okay, I'm not used to you using any other we's. Gangle says it's choose your own adventure. Yeah, kinda, and I think that was a big part of why I wanted to utilize this game, because I wanted it to be so that we could use a lot of the choices through the poll system so that you'd all be able to participate as well. Il says, finally home. Congratulations on making it through the day and getting home. I am very happy for you being able to get to a point where you can rest, Il. Congratulations. Believe it or not, I've had several Wii's. Huh. This is nice. Used to be a lot more trees up around here. They got cut down when they put them in the towers. I don't remember that. You know, all kinds of things happened before you were born. What? Some minor parts of history took place, yeah. So what is this place? Jenny's Field, ever heard of it? No, I don't think. Back in the 30s, there was this woman and her daughter walking here. And the woman's daughter is in front of her. And then she's just gone, like disappeared. What happened? Turns out there was a sinkhole that opened up when a pillar collapsed in the mines in the hill. Jeez. Yep, no one could see it because of the grass. Her name was Jenny. This is Jenny's Field. They never found her. Just wisp. Gone. So wait, why are we here? What, you're not up for a little risk-taking? Yeah. What's wrong? I thought I was a sinkhole thing. How about that? Okay, what is it? That is a stack from an old factory. That's what that is. For some reason, before Unified pulled out. They brought this old lime furnace up to the mountain. Why? Who knows? Unified did a lot of things. Looks like it's been here forever. It just sunk into the ground a lot. Like Jenny. But slower. We used to climb up there. Wanna try? Oh, sweetie. I had you and also a lot of birthdays and donuts since then. And not much climbing. So, good thing this chimney's sealed up here. Yeah, good thing. What can you see up there? It's been a while. What Possum Springs in most of the valley. What does it look like? A quilt? Well, it's a cozy valley. I remember I couldn't tell if being up there made everything feel bigger or smaller. It's a weird feeling. Yeah, I know that one. I used to have a dream when I was your age, where I was in the big parking lot out by the tracks, and I'd start running, but there was always more parking lot. What do you think it meant? I don't know, feels weird to tell you what your dreams mean. Why? You're my mom. Fair. Why did we come up here today? Well, I was hoping you'd fall into a sinkhole, obviously. But that didn't work out. Drat. Guess I'll have to just keep you. I couldn't see what your expression was when you said that. Do you need to? No. Well, see you at home. Hey! I'm liking these little adventures. I was not expecting there to be so much to this. I feel like you could easily miss a lot of this and end up speeding through the game too much. Getting kinda cold, huh? Yeah, nip in the air at night. Like fall when it gets cold? Me too. Real pretty out as well. I used to cry at fall trees when I was a kid. Why? Because they were so pretty. I did that when my daughter was born. You have a daughter? Yep. Where is she? Sorry. It's fine. Greg? Oh. Hey, Jen. Hey, May Borowski? Yeah. What are you doing back here? Does Greg know you're back? Nah, just here for a day. Had to pick some stuff up from Greg's mom. Hauling back to school tonight. Ah. Didn't you go to school? What are you doing here? Oh, sorry to hear that. Whatever. What are you doing for... I want to do fashion design. Is that a job you can get? Theoretically. You still going crossbow hunting? Greg still does, kinda. Yeah, I still hunt rabbits and stuff. Nothing big. Don't get much of a chance at school. I was shooting at that tree over there. Then I noticed there was a dude sleeping behind it, so I stopped. Oh yeah, that's Bruce. He's nice. Well, I'm just glad I didn't accidentally put a bolt in his face. Oh yeah, that'd be bad. Yes, that would be very bad. Well, it was nice seeing you. You still see Greg sometimes? Oh yeah, all the time. Well, tell that cousin of mine he needs to come see me out in Bright Harbor. Sure thing. See ya. Take it easy. These little adventures are so nice. Like, even though I'm going through the same areas, just kind of experiencing it differently each day and learning a little bit more about the history of this place. And just how real this feels. Also, I don't think I noticed the pun on this. First Coalescence Church. Emphasis on coal. Kinda love that. Is the head on that statue missing? Oh, shush. That dog. That dog, though. Let's see if the rat babies are back. Nope. Nothing to do with the rat babies anymore. Also, I'm gonna set this poll up now while we're still exploring. Who do we want to go with first? Searching for the ghost. To find the ghost. We have Angus, and that's the Possum Hill. We have Greg, which is the Historical Society. And we have Bay, which is the cemetery. Might as well set that up now, so we're already picked by the time we're up to that. Oh. Hey. Hello. I'm May. Hello, May. I'm Salem. Are you a busker? Are you busking? What's busking? I don't know. I think it's when you play outside and give people money. Are you gonna give me money? No. Then I'm not busking. Cool. I just met someone else playing by themselves. Really? Yeah, across town in the abandoned building by the click-clack. They had one of those big saxophones. I just thought it was an interesting coincidence. Small town. Are these the musicians from the dream that May's been having? Drawing something? Yeah, drawing a bad guy for a movie. Have you, like, filmed anything ever? I made a little movie with my phone, and I pirated some movie programs. It's real bad. What's it about? Lady finds a window in her wall that wasn't there before, and it's like looking at her backyard, but it's always sunset, and there's a guy standing there she can't quite see. Geez, that's actually kind of creepy. Really? I'm creeped. Oh, thanks. I thought it sucked. Where'd the idea come from? I like a lot of horror movies that are really gory, but gory isn't always scary. So I was thinking of what's scary, and I don't know. You're at home, but there's something new, or maybe you just never noticed it before, and there's someone strange very nearby, and I don't know. What? Nothing. Creepy. Alright, I'm off. See ya. Later. And Duke says they became rat, not babies. True. The rat babies have gone off to do their own thing. So, it looks like the poll was leaning towards Bay very heavily. Only 2 votes? Is that right? Did more people vote than that? Maybe poll closed early? I can run it again. It had a couple of minutes to vote though. Let me try that again. Who do we go with first to find the ghost? We have Bay with the cemetery. We have Angus with Possum Hill. And we have Greg with the Historical Society. Let's try that again. Do I know you? No. Oh. Aren't you Greg's cousin? You really look like his cousin. Not his cool cousin Jen, like the other cousin. No. Who are you then? Why are you here? I'm trying to find your city council. Town council. We're a town. Right. Where are you looking for them? Supposed to be doing an infrastructure and municipal service management program. What? Helps you manage things like snowplows and broken hydrants and stuff. Oh yeah, we have those sometimes. I just figured it'd be helpful. I don't know, lots of places are scared of new things. Just want to keep things like they are forever, falling apart. It's frustrating. You really into that, huh? I mean, it's my job, so... I had a job. I bagged groceries. Could you program something to make that job not suck? Well, soon it's all gonna be robots anyway, so... Geez, yeah, huh. I got it. You're Donna's cousin. Yeah. She used to babysit me. Oh wow, are you the kid that killed a bird with her mace? It was an accident and I was like 9. I thought it was perfume or something. I thought the bird would like it. Well, you were 9. It died like instantly, just woomph. Dead. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna go. Good luck. Try not to kill anything. No promises. Alright, let me see how the poll came out this time. Okay, 6 votes. That's a little better. So we're gonna go with Bay to the cemetery. Let's do it. They can't make me go to war. I'll go underground. I'll join some sort of group that's against war and stuff. We'll blow up war stuff and sabotage other war stuff. I'll live in the shadows for decades. No address, always on the run. Living in a trailer in the desert. It'll be awesome. At least you're anti-war, May. Hey, Bay. Hi, May. I think I'm gonna burn this place down. Oh, cool. But also, maybe it might have consequences. We could take the insurance money and, like, not do this. What if you get caught? I saw a show where they caught someone doing that. You're gonna burn this place down for me? Oh, cool. But also, maybe I'd go to jail? No, you have no motive. No one would suspect. Oh, so work's not going well? Ugh. Okay, I'll actually do it. Please don't actually do it. Okay, fine. Did you want to check out the graveyard? Yep. Let's do it. The graveyard. Foggy. Always got that evening fall fog. Collects between the ridges. It's spooky. I don't know, good spooky. I get really sad because it's not here year-round. Well, there's the statue. Oh, also spooky. I thought you were, like, actually kind of afraid. I mean, I am, but, like, whatever. So we wait here? Yeah. And a ghost shows up. This isn't dumb. I don't act like this is dumb. Hey, I'm along for the ride. Know any ghost stories? Not off the top of my head. Okay. What's scary? Things are like monumentally screwed right now, and no one in power gives a shit. Or they're actively making it worse. Yep. That is pretty scary. That is genuinely terrifying. Out of spite or profit. Whoa, geez. I mean, like, a skeleton or something. Oh, right. Sorry. Okay. We'll have a spook off. I say something and you make it spookier. Alright? How about this? A skeleton outside your window. A regular stranger person outside your window. He's smiling. And he's from the bank. Oh, come on. He's here to tell you they're gonna take your house. This is just depressing. And he's a zombie. Okay, fine, that works. Zombie bank guy. All the things you're afraid of are boring. Yeah, but the boring things are the real scary things. Like, the things that can actually hurt you, the things that are actually terrifying, are pretty mundane. The scariest stuff is, like, really, really boring. Oh my god, Beatrice. What we're supposed to be doing? Watching a statue or something? This is dumb, let's go. I'm gonna go visit my mom. She's right down there. Oh, okay. Give me a minute or two, okay? Totally, no problem. Sorry. Sorry about what? About your mom and all. It's okay, it happens. Cool. I'll check out some graves. Alrighty. I took a class on death and dying. When I couldn't get into the dinosaur class back at school, it's like something I actually know about. Cool, I'll meet you back up here then. Let's check out a grave or three. I'm gonna see what other graves I can access before I talk to Bay. Rose. Aged 95 years. Standard headstone, nothing fancy. Clearly religious. 95 years, wow. When she was born, the most high-tech thing was horses. She had to, like, look out the window to see a horse. And now we have, like, pictures of horses on the internet. Like any horse you can think of. She saw us from horses to the internet horses. Decent run. Catherine Fish, taken by the flu, 14 years old. Oh dang, lived like 14 years. That's not enough time. Probably never said anything anyone could understand. You should get off at least one good sentence in life. Yep. Hey. Evening. What you up to, bud? Looking for a ghost while my friend visits her mom's grave? You? I'm the gravedigger, groundskeeper, what have you. Can we talk shop for a sec? Shoot. Do you get spooked out here all by your lonesome? Nah, I work here. Tends to take the spook out of the place. This job pay well? You think about digging graves? Depends on the pay. Not much. Oh. I'm a wedding DJ on the side. Frickin' sweet. I will rock you hard. Sounds great, my man. Well, see ya. Good luck finding your ghost. You know, the thing is, Il, when you say that's sad, like, people forget how dangerous things like the flu historically have been. Like, a lot of the stuff that we take for granted that has been eradicated in a place like the United States because of vaccines are things that, honestly, I hope never make a full return, and for places that still have to deal with some of those, it's scary. The diseases are still very scary. Like, I don't understand the anti-vax position with a lot of that. The amount that the infant mortality rate dropped due to vaccines is huge. Ooh, fancy. This guy was a fancy guy. Okay, I'm gonna guess. He loved it so hard. He smooched his bike. So right. Jeez, Bay. How long does a mom visit take? TikTok, Beatrice, we got places to be. Holy crap, I'm a jerk. Yes, you are. Let's go check on Bay, rather. Hey, how'd it go? Fine. She's still there. Were you worried about that? You know how we've been having sinkhole problems in town? Yeah. That's what was wrong with your straight. Anyway, my mom's buried in a pretty low spot. Couldn't afford the hell. So I was worried. Like you're worried the ground's just gonna cave in? What part of sinkhole is difficult to understand? We're in a graveyard. They shouldn't make those where sinkholes are a problem. Yeah, and they shouldn't build towns that flood, and yet here we are. Okay, you ready? You know, when I was down there, I think I heard music from the top of the hill, and like, voices. Huh, that's, spooky. Yeah, not sure what's going on up there. Let's go find out. You coming? Oh yeah, sure. That's not ominous at all. Oh, weary travelers. You seek answers among the dead, but they shall give you none. Ha! Oh wow. Hey guys. Do you know these kids? Yeah, we've met. What are you all doing? Okay, so... We are the keepers of the gate. There's a literal gate you're sitting in front of. We govern who shall pass, and who shall remain. Alright, well, answer us these questions, truthfully. What? And you may pass into the realms of the dead. Okay, fine, whatever. Get on with it. First question, have you ever done it? Done it? It's... You heard me. How old are you teens? Answer. I'm assuming May has not? I don't know. No, never got around to it. And you? Yeah. What? When? Summer before the 11th grade. Really? How did I not know this? This was when you weren't talking to me. Who? Who did this happen with? Ugh, you don't know him. It was at math camp. Math camp? The answer is blue. That is true, Jaguar. Gangle says, love this music. Yeah, this music's been really good. The game has a wonderful soundtrack. What is math camp? You go and do, like, math stuff. And camp stuff. And apparently have lots of sex? It wasn't good. Top-notch math, though. This is boring. Next question. Geez, fine. Describe your dream date. These are the stupidest questions. Yeah, you don't want to ask something like spooky at least? Dream date. Okay, fine. He'd be tall, dress cool, really smart, likes good music, and we'd go to the movies. Boring. You? Wrestling. You're gonna wrestle, or you're gonna, like, watch wrestling. I could wrestle. I don't care if it's a guy or a girl. But they'd have to be like, grrr, because I don't even want to date someone who's not grrr. So you're gonna wrestle this person? Yeah, they'd be super tough and cool. And we'd be all tired and dirty and bleeding, and then we'd lay on the floor and tell each other secrets. That's actually really sweet, I guess. What do you want from me? Next question. What is your most embarrassing experience? What? Just go with it. Answer. One time I farted in front of the class. That's it? What were you expecting? Okay, that sucked. Now you go. Oh god. I went to the prom with this guy, Cole. Oh wow, I've been wanting this story for years. And it was awkward, and I had to wear a dress, and I couldn't slow dance, and he was really nice and stuff, I guess. And I tried to kiss him. But somehow I screwed it up and drew blood? You bit him? How bad did you mess up this kiss? I have no idea, but he was bleeding a lot. So, like, I rushed him to the bathroom to get paper towels, and so I'm shoving these paper towels into his mouth, and I overdo it, and he starts choking and, like, fighting back, and I'm, like, chowing down on candy almonds. From where? I stole them from the tables and shoved them down my dress. So I'm, like, plowing through these almonds, and one gets caught in my throat. Poor Cole has, like, slumped against the bathroom wall. I try to give him the Heimlich maneuver, and it works, but I puke all over Cole. Chicken cordon bleu. This is amazing. Right, then someone walks in and sees Cole dazed and bleeding and choking, and me puking into the sink. So I pull all the paper towels out of Cole's mouth, and then for some reason I think to flush them down the toilet, and that makes it overflow. So I grab Cole and pull him out of the bathroom, both of us covered in puke and blood and toilet water, and he ran away and left, and he was my ride. How did you get home? That kid Josh, who rode his tractor to prom? So we're slowly driving to my house, cars slowing down and honking, while I'm on the back crying my eyes out. That was seriously messed up. I have nightmares about it like once a week. I'm gonna have nightmares about it. Can we pass now? Yeah, nobody's gonna top that. You have come face to face with your lowest moment. You may pass unburdened. Unburdened? Yeah, for real. Okay, let us pass already. The power to pass was in your hands all along. What? What the effing hell? You may go. God damn it. Go to hell, teens. I hate everything right now. Forget it, let's go. That was a story. Wow. So, like, ghosts. Ghosts? Like, I don't know if I believe in them, but yeah. So you know how you said you've been seeing ghosts at night? I mean, I don't super believe it's not just dreams, because obviously it's dreams. Okay, that's certainly your take on it. But, like, did you ever see my mom? It's hard to, like, recognize anyone, but you can get a sense of people, and I'm pretty sure I saw her. Really? As far as I can tell, I want to know she's somewhere, and okay. She's somewhere, bae, and okay. Thanks. I don't know if you're just lying or you dreamed it, or what. But even if you just made all that up, it was nice of you. Alright, anyway. So the bad news is that we're locked out by that big-ass gate. Why make a giant gate in a graveyard? To keep people like you out. And stop what you're probably gonna do. Yeah, we'll never know for sure. Alright, well, I'm not climbing it. Go do your thing. My thing? You're good at this kind of thing. Brute force and shit. Geez, gotta do everything around here. It's your ghost, I'm just the driver. Fine, hang out, I'll be back. Welcome back, merchants. I hope that your food was delicious, and I hope that even though you're tired, this is still able to be a chill experience for the rest of the evening. Glad to hear it. There's no way I'm gonna leave Bae behind. Beatrice, just learn to jump. Not with those scrawny legs, I guess. How do I break that gate open? How do we break the gate? Garbage axe time? Garbage axe would be good. I'm wondering if I can smash it by breaking that branch on it. Yep, there we go. I sure hope nobody saw that. We're gonna get sued. I don't think anyone's back here, and it's getting late. You're welcome, by the way. Yeah, see, I told you you're good at this. My back hurts. So what do we need to do? I'm gonna go find Little Joe's grave, and if he doesn't show up, I'm gonna knock on it until he does. You're not allowed to destroy anything, May. Okay, fine, whatever, let's go. Garbage axe would have been my go-to. But branch worked. Joe Shade. Yeah, this is him. Ground here's all swampy. Ugh, gross. So what do we do here? I guess I'm just gonna look around? For ghosts? Don't make this a thing. It's not a thing, it's cool. May, I am here for you right now. Sorry, you had a tone. Tone stowed. Thank you. Any ghosts over there? No, bae. You'd know. I'd say. Okay. I found some old stuff. What kind of old stuff? Graves? Wow. This grave is for a horse, I think. I don't think they ever buried horses in people graves. Imagine the big horse-sized coffin. Imagine. This is stupid. What were you expecting? Something? It's just stupid. He didn't pop out of the ground or anything. Is that what you were expecting to happen? This is stupid. I'm gonna smash his shit up. Whoa, dude, hold up, no. Wakey wakey, little Joe. Okay, that didn't sound right. We're about to go in a sinkhole. Yep. Holy shit. Holy shit. What did you do? You were right. About what? I didn't tell you to do that. About the sinkholes. We're lucky it wasn't deeper. Wait, is that? Yeah, that's a coffin. Oh crap. So we're gonna open it, right? No, we're not going to open a coffin with a rotting corpse in it. B, it's been a long time. He's not rotting anymore. We got a Mr. Miranda situation going on here. Jeez, God, we are not doing this. We are leaving. Aren't you kind of curious, at least? Yeah. Okay, let's do this. You're doing it. I'm standing here. Okay, we're opening a coffin now. I'll count to 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So what, foul play? Who knows? We're detectives. We're not. We're like criminal vandals. Or like grave robbers or something. Those two. We're a lot of things right now. Shh. What? So there's someone back there watching us. Oh God. I don't know where they went. Just like, out of the corner of my eye. Is it... I don't know, but we need to leave now. It could be the ghosts. No, we're gone, now. Okay, fine, jeez. Oh, shit. Well, that was weird, huh? Weird? That was not weird. That was a crime. Did you see the ghost? Was he was there? How do you know the ghost is a dude? Okay, but he was there. May, it was the groundskeeper or something, investigating who was ruining his graveyard. How do you know the groundskeeper's a dude? Oh, shut up. Ugh, I saw the effing ghost. That was a little scary, right, Il? The way that popped out like that. And that ghost moving in the background, or whatever that was. We saw someone. There are other people in the graveyard, you know. Ugh, whatever. We're leaving before the cops get here. Yeah, I'm with Bay. Hey, Dad. Hey, you. You okay? Yeah, weird night. You look really worn out. Yeah. Geez, I'm sore tonight. In a back brace or something. How'd you do it? Do what? Always running and jumping around all crazy. I don't know, I mean, I'm really out of shape. I don't think I've ever been in shape. I used to be, but that was because of my job. New job don't require much like that. Yeah. Heard you and your mom went on an adventure today. Yeah. She talked about it all through dinner. You should, be home for dinner sometime. Yeah. 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 Okay, go to bed, you. Will do. No propaganda news tonight? No propaganda news. Hey, bae, you awake? I very much am. Doing bills and eating a grilled cheese. What's up? Hey, sorry, I kind of wrecked the cemetery. I know that's not something you'd normally want to do. It's okay, I know you didn't mean to. I mean, what's a grave defilement or two? How about that ghost, though? May, seriously, it was a groundskeeper. I thought you believed in ghosts. I do, kinda, I think. Why couldn't that have been a ghost? I just don't assume every person is a ghost. Everyone could be a ghost. Am I a ghost, May? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Just haunting me forever. I'd make you learn how to drive at the very least. But anyway, how could you even make him out anyway? It was so foggy. I could tell, okay? I could feel it. Honestly, we're lucky it was so foggy. Or he'd be able to identify us to the police. Ugh. Fine, whatever. I'm sorry I made you mad. It's fine, it's fine. Thanks for going with me, May. I drove, you came with me. Okay, thanks for going. You're welcome. Get some sleep, you need it. I so do. Night, dude. Good night. Hey, hey, hey. Yo, yo, yo. Dude. Hey, hey, hey. How was your spooky night? Dude, we went to the cemetery. And we accidentally, opened a coffin. It was totally like the corpse of the ghost. Or, you know what I mean? Whoa. It was like effing nuts, man. Did you see your ghost? I totally did. Must be on the right track. Dude's probably pissed you messed with his grave. Oof, you're right. Whatever. I'm gonna go to bed. Good job on, all that. You know it, dude. Good night as hell, bruh. Good night as F. Alright. There's the helmet in the background, and I guess that's Coconut Monkey. And there's the axe and the horn. All the stuff we collected's in the room now. Yep, let's hit bedtime up. Oh, I cannot see. It sounds like a heartbeat in the background. Okay. Is that a cat? Hello? Can you talk? Yes. For some reason, you're the first thing I've thought to talk to. Are you God? No. Oh, So, seconds ago, little creatures are coming. And they are asking if I am God. And I am asking what God is. And they are telling me, and I am not this God. And this God is nowhere. Little creatures are explaining faith, and moments ago is the beginning. And I am here then and here now, and there is nowhere for God to be hiding. So what am I doing here? Monstrous existence. No, I mean, what am I doing here? What are you? What are those other giant animals? What have I been seeing ghosts? They were like bits of the world? I think I was on a train, but it was like a town? It's all... Ugh, I lost it. Okay, so... A great beast is walking through the sands, and they are climbing into the air, and now they are making a tear, and now they are gone. And now you are here. A tear? Or is that tear? With their hooves, they're making a tear. Little creatures are wandering through the air, and they are dragging in places and echoes of lives, and they are asking me about God. My head hurts. I'm gonna tell you something, little creature. You are swimming further and further out to sea, and beyond are things blind and terrible. And I am showing you now. The hell? Oh God, oh God. They are blind, but they are seeing you, and you are coming to them. After this, you are not returning here. I am climbing into the air and closing the sky. Closing the sky? Yeah. Okay. I'll tell you a second thing. There is a hole at the center of everything, and it is always growing between the stars. I am seeing it. It is coming, and you are not escaping. And the universe is forgetting you, and the universe is being forgotten. And there is nothing to remember it. Not even the things beyond. And now there is only the whole. So does anything mean anything? This is not a question worth answering. What about the trees in the fall? Bare existence, meaning nothing. You are atoms. You are atoms. And your atoms are not caring if you are existing. Your atoms are monstrous existence. Then why am I here, goddammit? Why am I chosen to see all of this? Where is this going? Little creature, you are not chosen. There is no one to choose you. This is going nowhere. We are not meeting again, and the universe is forgetting you. And I am remembering you. But not because I am caring. The beginning is moments ago. The end is moments away. There is no time to forget, before all is forgotten. Goodbye, little creature. Well, that's existential dread right there. Techonomy today, turn up founder Mike Eggplant to buy postal service. Ah, yes, the privatization of the postal service. That sounds lovely. Ill said, I wonder if that big cat is related to the cat in the video game. Oh, you know, that's a really good point. I hadn't thought about that. We made the cat in the video game stop bleeding. Like, I do wonder how much of that is relevant to what we're looking at. If we made it stop bleeding and that somehow was the solution to stopping the vampirism, like, what does the cat represent? That's kind of deep. I'm really glad you pointed that out, Il. Thank you so much. I hadn't even made that connection. Morning at the Pickaxe if you're in the town center today. I don't even know why I'm saying this. You're in town center every day. Anyway, see you later. Hey, dude. At the old Snellcon. Come save me from Borden Supreme. Sincerely, Gregory. Planets are to be pitied as... Oh, this is the same. Nothing else back in the crawl space. I think we'll do one more day. That seems reasonable. Hello, bird. I kinda get you now. All like trapped and shit. I should let you out. Meh. No comment on the books. Honey, you okay? Ugh, mornings are tough right now. Are you pregnant? No. Oh, honey, is that why you came home? No, not at all. Sweetie, you can tell me. I've been there. And despite nature's intentions, God came through and blessed us with you. You were a miracle, baby. That's me, a miracle. After all the miscarriages, we'd given up hope, and then there you were. And here I am now. So if you're pregnant, I'm not pregnant. I was not in a situation where pregnancy happens. Okay, okay. I just want you to know that you can always come to us with this. Okay, noted. Can we talk about anything else? Sure. You know, if you did have a baby... Okay, I'm out. Okay, sweetie. Sorry, I got excited about grandbabies. It's fine. I'll be back later. Love you. Love you too. If it was a boy, you could name him Calvin. Oh god, Mom. If it was a girl, you could name her... Trash Cordelia. Why don't I just have the baby and hand it to you? Ooh. Okay, bye, I'm leaving. Trash baby. That's hilarious. Ah. Oh, did this... Wait, can we go to the right? Were we able to do that? Farming. I could farm. If I could stay in town long enough, I could see getting into farm life. Bridge freezes before road. Possum Springs. You're not lost, you're here. Original county seat of Deep Hollow County. After this, a few miles and you go into the highway, and it's just rolling fields and farms. I missed the corn mazes this fall, and the haunted barn in Brittle. Always next year. For campfires and corn dogs. Can I go under the bridge? No, guess not. Okay. Ooh, yay, more chances to see the stars. I hope I can make up the ones that I miss, and if not, then we'll get to see new ones. May! Mr. Chazakov. You look a bit worse for wear today, May? Oh, I'm fine. I made it up here, didn't I? Watch yourself lest you fall. Will do. Here to see some stars? You know it. Come have a look. Okay, this time... Let's not mess this up. Here we go. Gotcha. Ooh, which one is this? Adina Astra. You know this one? Yeah, I know this one. It's a common story. How Adina journeyed to the frozen lake, how she traversed unknown faraway lands. I was very into Adina stories when I was a kid, so you must know what became of her. Yeah. How she, in her quest, turned her back on the sky and journeyed down into the earth, where her stars were no longer over her head, and how she was never seen again? Yeah, whatever. Is that not a sad ending? No, disappearing isn't the same as dying. She probably went somewhere else completely, and did all kinds of cool shit. Oh my! Yeah, so, whatever. Oh, there's one nearby. Is this it? Yep, that's it. I think I got one. Let us see. Cole the Mountaineer. Cole. I knew a guy named Cole once, that's close. It is. So what's up with this guy? Cole was from a flatland. This Midwest? Whatever the Midwest or wherever he was from. Every place has a Midwest. This is true. He dreamed of mountains, and devoted his life to climbing them, because his hometown was flat. Isn't this a common instinct? To seek that which is unlike where one grows up? Yeah. I mean, people go to the city a lot. Like, they move there because it's got stuff, and there's more people like them, maybe. Sucks, though. Not everyone can just lift up and leave. When I left my country, I felt the same thing, but I have not regretted it. You like Possum Springs? It's beautiful in ways perhaps invisible, to those who have seen it every day of their lives. So what happened to Cole? He returned home, and complained that the sky felt heavy. He had been up into the clouds, and now they rested hard upon him. That's a really specific complaint. When one leaves a place, one brings something back when one returns. One. Oof, that's all for today. That was nice. Pretty sweet, the stars, I mean. I am in agreement. We're gonna have to figure out whether or not we want to go with Angus or with Greg today, I think. Because we have to check out the other two locations. I don't think Bay's gonna go with us. So I'll set the poll up in a moment. Nobody down here this time. Oh, the teenagers are here. So, like, are you always together? Yeah, I guess. That's cool. Friends are cool. Safer. Safer? Yeah, like the buddy system. Safety in numbers. You're a little paranoid, you know that? Kid, you don't even know. Anyone hear anything about anyone missing around here missing? Yeah, actually. There's some girl I know online. She hasn't been on since Harfest. Okay, well, I think we might need a bit more than that. Okay. Is she from here? I could ask my aunt. Some place called Mulvey? Mulvey? You know someone from Mulvey? Yeah. Do you know where Mulvey is? Do you know what Mulvey is? No. I heard about Mulvey. Dad drives a bread truck. Mulvey used to be one of his stops. What happened? He didn't stop there no more. They had to pay some other guy to do it. Sounds about right. What's Mulvey? I'll take you out there this weekend. Don't. It'll be fine, we'll just drive through. I need to get back into the sun now. 1 second. There we go. So I says to her, Mabel, get off the dang table. And she goes, why don't you just climb up here with me? No way. It's true, we both danced on that table, nearly broke the damn thing. Somehow I can't see it. Well, you had to be there. I really didn't. Let's see what's on top of the roof here. There we go. Whoa, what are you doing up here? What are you doing up here? I live here. On the roof? No, in town. Noted. You're gonna fall and kill yourself. Noted. I'm like trying to see the town from above. Oh, okay. Gonna draw a map of the town center. Don't they have maps? Like, they make them with satellites? From space? I like making them. They're delightful. I like maps, everything's so tiny. Right? Okay, well be careful. I'm up here because I'm a professional. I have shoes for it. Okay, thanks. If I see you on the news with a broken spine, just don't say I didn't warn you. I probably won't be saying anything. Oh right, good point. Have fun. Hi again. It's you, kid. I'm actually 20. I'm 38. You're a kid. Okay. How'd you find this place? I mean, I knew this was up here since I was a kid, but only got the nerve to break in recently. Why's that? Not getting any younger. This place could fall in any day. You get to a point in life where the number of first evers gets lower, and the number of never agains gets higher. I don't know. I know what you mean. No, you don't. Funny. What? I just met this guy over by the church steps. He was also hanging by himself and playing music. Small world. Heh, well, small town at least. Definitely. See ya. Huh, pentagram. Well, every time in the dreams we've been trying to get these musicians together, so I feel like I need to try to find the musicians. Let's see what else is here. Nothing there. Let's go see Bay at the very least. Hey, Bay. Hey. You alright? You seem down. Oh, it's nothing. Stuff. You want to talk about it? Nah. Okay. What are you up to today? Wandering around town. Have fun. Maybe we can hang out with Bay? I don't know. I would assume that we have to go investigate the other two locations. Because there will be children here. And this is a historic church. That's half empty. That's your job to fix, not ours. The population drain in this region. You have to know this place will never be full again. We have the space and we have people who need space. We have resources and we have poverty. And not in some far off place or some big city. Right here, right across the street. Katie, it's our #1 job right now. to bring businesses into the town. Businesses mean jobs, and jobs mean people. We have to do what we can to get the attention of the market. And having a half-dead church stacked full of bums. Oh, there we go. Thanks for your time. We'll see you for the vote tomorrow night. Thank you, Kate. You have a good heart, Kate. Thank you all for coming. Ugh. Just give people shelter, come on. Stressful day. Some days you need grace more than others. Was this all about Bruce? It was. Is. Whatever, it's out of our hands now. But there are better hands than mine. Anyway, how are you, May? Sounds serious. What happened was the people in the town are worried about bringing in jobs and bringing in the market and all that. And that having quote-unquote a bunch of bums brought into the church to fill it up might actually be bad for business. And it's like, just give people homes. Like, they have an excess amount of space in the church. And the pastor wants to give the church space to people since, the church is never completely filled anyway. Because people have moved out en masse. I guess. So, things have been rough lately. I can see that. What seems to be the trouble? I think I met God. What? I think it was a dream. But God talks to us that way, right? Sure. Can you tell me about it? It was like the shore of this giant black ocean. I could see, forever into the sky, and below it was just sand, as far as I could see. I was wandering through it, but I was, drawn to something, and I came up over this, what do you call a hill made of sand? A dune. Yeah, a dune, and there was God just sitting there up on another hill, or dune or whatever, just hanging out. Yeah. Seemed like they were really into just hanging out. Did they say anything? Yeah. They, didn't care. They didn't care if you were there. No, I mean, they didn't care in general. They went on and on about how annoyed they were, that people kept coming to them with questions, and annoyed that anyone thought they were God to begin with. Well, I don't think that was God then. Why? If something tells you it isn't God, you should probably believe it. No, what I mean is that the thing we call God isn't God. It's just a thing, and it doesn't care. They kept talking about this giant hole in the center of everything, growing. That sounds very lonely. Have you been feeling lonely lately? Yeah, I had this problem when I was in high school, and I did something really bad. You probably heard about it. Your mom has mentioned it. I figured. Well, since then, there's this deep down loneliness. I've been there for years. Since, just been a long time. I've been there. I mean, I'm there all the time. I think that's where, if we open ourselves up, God can enter our lives most effectively. I guess. Sometimes that's the best you've got. Yeah. I feel like that's maybe not a good enough answer for you. Is that a good enough answer for anyone? Faith is a process. You have to keep getting up and choosing to go on. Do you really think there's a God? Literally someone up there listening? Is that something you completely believe? I don't know. Oh. On my best days, I think I do, but there are times where I don't. But you stand up there every Sunday and tell people you do. And even you're not sure? It's your job to believe. Well, I think it's more my job to serve others. But you're lying to people. How? You stand up there and tell people to believe in something you don't 100% believe in yourself. Maybe you're right, May. And maybe I should get up there every week and give some sort of tally of how much I believe that week. But who would that help? But you're a pastor, and you can't tell me whether or not God is up there, whether anyone's watching, anyone who gives a shit. No, but then what's the point of you? I have to go. Okay. What do you all think about what May just said with the pastor? Hey, hon. Are you still having headaches? Yeah, but being out and about helps. Fresh air. Thanks for visiting me, Huron. It brightens my day. Feels weird being here today, like there's so much empty space. Come on Sunday, it's full then. I bet it is. Sorry you have to work because we have money problems. May, I've always had a job. This is just another one. I wonder if we'll get to go to the back of the church at any point. Bill says maybe there's a hole that May's trying to fill, but it might keep growing? Maybe. Hey, can you do me a favor? Sure. Can you tell Pastor Kate something for me? Sure. But don't tell her this till tomorrow. Can you do that? Sure. Tell her I said thank you, and I'm sorry I caused her trouble, but I'm not worth throwing away her job. She's the pastor after all. Folks need her. Are you leaving? Yep. Gonna hop on a train tonight. Headed east. Where will you go? I'm going home. Wow, really? Never gonna touch a bottle again. Never gonna lift a hand to no man again. Sit on my daughter's front porch. Watch my grandbabies play in the yard. They'll all be there. Gonna get off that train. My kids are gonna be there. They'll have a sign they made. Nothing fancy, poster boards and markers. Welcome home, Dad. And I'll be home. That sounds great, Bruce. Yep. Thanks for talking to me. It was nice to get to know you. You too, Bruce. Gonna miss you. We'll all meet again. I hope so. Hope's important. It's the last thing you got. Take care of yourself. You too, May. I'll be fine, you know? I'm an old hand at this. Maybe older than I should ever got to, but I'll be fine. See you around, Bruce. Goodbye, May. Man, this game is hitting right in the feels. Il says like an emotional void. Yeah, that's quite possible. I mean, she certainly seems to be kind of empty and void of, like, what to do with her life. I wonder if the game will give me the option to go tell the pastor right now. I guess not. Maybe if I had gone to him first? Duke says the whole is alienation. Like the alienation we all experience. Jaguar says it sounds like May wants definitive answers in an uncertain world. It seems like hearing someone she sees as a strong central figure also have doubt was really hard. Yeah, sometimes we just want somebody to have the answers. I feel that. Like, somebody to just know what's right. Somebody older to look up to, someone to have the experience and all of the answers figured out and how to make everything right in the world. And sometimes that all has to come from us, and that's a really hard lesson to accept. Sometimes there's just nobody to fill in all the gaps for us. And I think that's one of the downsides to the way things are run. We want a person we can turn to, a politician, a leader, a person in our communities that we can say, hey, this person's got the answers. And I don't think anybody ever fully does. And we have to kind of make that up for ourselves. make something happen. Still up here? I mean, I left and I went to work and so forth since we met. Is that a fiddle? It's a violin. It's like the same thing, right? It's a violin, I assure you. You know, that woman I mentioned across town? I think she's looking for people to play with. Really? Yeah, just saying. I told her I'd mention it. I'll keep it in mind. I'm not saying you have to go play with her or anything. I get it. I don't want to make this weird. It'll be a lot less weird when you stop making it weird. Hey kid, what you up to? Hey adult, nothing. Sounds good. Was gonna go down to the tracks. Did you want to come? Sounds good, actually. Let's go. Totally, let's... We didn't get to go last time. Been a while since I've been here. My house is like 3 minutes from here. Got the longest night lights up from last year still. Someone on my street does that too. We got pumpkins last year and we left them out too long. And they, like, liquefied. My mom was so mad at my dad. It was his job to get rid of them. He had to, like, mop it up. I've seen it, like, time-lapse video of when a corpse decays and, like, everything liquefies. We're all goo deep down. Yep. Okay, so, like, a cool thing to do is squish a metal thing on the tracks. Like, that a lot. Cool. I brought a little metal dude. Let's see what happens. Sounds good, kid. I come out here at night sometimes, and fall asleep between the tracks. Why? I don't know. I feel excited, and I can sleep. You ever have that? Where you're so excited you go to sleep? I have stress dreams if I'm too keyed up. I don't remember my dreams. Ill says this reminds me of the movie Stand By Me for some reason. What about that movie? Because I'm not actually familiar with Stand By Me. I don't remember my dreams. May, get your foot off the track. Sometimes I fall asleep for like 5 minutes, but sometimes it's for like an hour. That's some risky business there. I have weird thoughts. Like sometimes I want to go to sleep in the woods or in the basement of an abandoned house during the day and only come out at night and be like a monster and like beautiful. Those are like really attainable dreams. I'm not beautiful. Oh, you're fine. No one your age likes how they look. I'm objectively gross. Way less gross than I was. Do you think? Guaranteed. The train and the dead body in the movie reminds me of the hand they found. Duke says so reckless. Gangle says Stand By Me is a nice movie. Okay. Let's see what we got. Actually, the dangerous thing is putting something on the tracks for the trains to run over while you're right next to it. Because the fact of the matter is, even something tiny can derail one of those trains. Like, you really need those tracks cleared. And I know if they're moving at a certain speed, it's unlikely to happen with something small. But generally speaking, you don't want to put something on those tracks. Whoa. Yay. Your little metal guy's all, wow. He represents the human soul. This is important art. Well, I gotta get rolling. Okay. Let's roll. Laters. Well, that was cool. I mean, in-game cool. Alright, so. We checked on the... I don't know if we checked on the rat babies this day. Yeah, we did. We couldn't do anything there. We've met up with everybody, I think. So now it's a matter of who we end up spending time with. I am very quickly going to check if we have to do the cemetery or not. Night in the Woods, days. I just want to see what the options are and throw them all to you. think we're on day 11, is that correct? Day 10. Um, We're able to hang out with either Greg or Bay today. We're probably gonna finish next time. We're on day 10 out of 13, including the epilogue. So it looks like we have a choice between Greg and Bay again. So I'm gonna throw that out to you. I very much know which one my preference is, but apparently we only got one choice on the cemetery versus everything else. So who do we hang out with? Bay and Greg. Ask community. And while you all figure that out with me, I will be right back. Alright, what did we all pick? How many votes we got? We got 4 votes. Based on the number of people I'm seeing, that seems pretty decent. I'll give it another few seconds. But I'm pretty sure we're set in that regard. Yep, looks like we're going with Bay. I saw one last minute Greg pop in there. The last second. What are you up to today? Whatever you want to do. Proximity. So, what kind of party is this? Oh, wrong character. What kind of party is this? A Jackie party? What's a Jackie party? You remember Jackie? Yeah, she's intense. She's serious about serious stuff. She's a lot of fun otherwise. Didn't Jackie have, like, a one-woman band? Yeah. Trans World Order, give them hell. Yeah, it's actually really great. She's got a great scream. I'm sold. Tugth. Hey, Bay, say it. Say Tugth. 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 Anyway. This is a party, and Jackie invited me. Look at you. All going to secret parties and shit. They're not secret, May. Well, I wasn't invited. Okay, I invite you. You are now invited. Woohoo! Okay, we got like a 90-minute drive ahead, so... Geez, this better be some party. Jackie parties are worth the trip. I think I went here once, in Girl Scouts. Do you see some sort of longest night play? Yeah, I was there. Oh yeah, we were kinda stuck together back then. Why'd you start talking to me? I was new in town and you seemed cool. That's it? You were smart and fun. What am I now? You know, fun. It's like super shitty that you keep saying I'm not smart. I'm sorry, I'm mostly kidding. Mostly? You're not smart either. I was valedictorian of our class. Like that means anything in the real world. Damn, May. What the hell? Sorry. Alright, let's go. I'm kinda nervous about this. Stay close, alright? Nothing to be scared of down there, just a party. Not too late to throw ourselves into traffic instead. Hey, Jackie. Hey, Bae. Oh, weird, it's May. Hey, Jackie. You brought May. Yeah, is that okay? Sure, it'll be fun. Come on in, it's a good one. Is there, like, dancing and stuff? The world is ending, May. Of course there's dancing. Cool. Okay. That's why you gotta take it seriously. Put your foot down. No fascists at this party. Hell yeah. We made the right choice. We're hanging out with anti-fascists. You don't talk this shit out. You punch that shit out. Do you think that's best? Yeah. Carry a knife and learn to throw a punch. We can't have no sense of humor about this shit. Mace works too. Mace against fascists. Hey. Hey, this is May. Hey, May. Yep, that's May. So where are you guys from? Suburban Bright Harbor. Couple of born and bred harbor rats. What are you doing out here? Long story for both of us. I got time. Hold up, we're gonna yell at the DJ really quick. We know him, he's a total dink. Okay, I'll be here. Bye, boys. They seem nice. This is very cool. No drinking, May. Okay, fine. You guys want to dance? Yeah. Can you dance, May? Can, like, anyone here dance? Cyrus says, sorry I was with my partner for a good while, I disappeared. No worries, I hope you had fun with your partner. Il says this game kills fascists. True! Hey, I think those guys are back over there. Oh, yeah. Should we go talk to them? Yeah, we should. I can dance. I never knew. I'm gonna keep dancing. Are you sure? Yeah, I don't think I ever danced at a party before. Okay, we'll be like 10 feet away, within eyeshot, and I'll watch you. Don't drink anything someone gives you. Bae, I know. No, seriously, if any... Bae, I'll be fine. Let's go, she'll be fine. Okay. Don't drink the things people give you. Gay for dancing, indeed. Good rule of thumb, don't get drinks from random strangers. Dancing's easy, what's the big fuss? Barry says I love how the mouse is dancing. That mouse is literally swaying back and forth. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, come on, don't make me do it. Game, I don't want to do it. Hey, babe. Oh, hey, mate. This is Chris. Hey, Chris. Hey. Your friend Bae's pretty cool. Aw, she's okay. Did she tell you we saw a skeleton last night? Whoa. Yeah. Like Memento Mori and shit? What's that? Remember you are gonna die. Geez, does anyone need help with that? You're laughing a lot. Beatrice. That's like an old name. Like a book you read in 2nd grade. Well, a book you liked? I liked ghost stories. My granddad died, and he left me an apple crate full. Sorry about your granddad. It's okay, it was years ago. Bae's mom's dead too. May, stop. I'm sure everyone here knows someone who died. My dog died last spring, when my house exploded, because there was a gas leak. From when my dad hit a line, trying to dig up the dog we had before that, because we're gonna move, and Dad said he had to come with us. Wow. So, Chris, what are you majoring in? Poli-sci. Oh, that's cool. Are there a lot of jobs in that? No, I don't know. I just find it interesting. I feel like you have to be pretty materialistic to go to college just so you can get a job after. That's interesting because... Check out rich kids over here. Gonna pay zillions of dollars to go to college just because something's interesting. Bae, check this dude out. You ever worked a day in your life, Chaz? I interned at my uncle's firm, yes. Well, I bagged groceries. Okay. May, do you want to dance some more? Sure. You should go dance. Yeah, my parents own their business, so... Ooh, tell me about it. I know a bit about running a small business. Want to go across the street and get pizza? I could eat, and it's a small business. You'll, like, speak their language, get us free slices. Bae doesn't like spoiled rich kids, Chuck. I'll come along if that's okay, Bae. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Bae knows all about business. She's super on top of things, super smart and responsible. She runs like the biggest store in Possum Springs. What even is Possum Springs? It's west in the mountains. While rich kids over here are studying politicians or whatever, Bae's out in the real world, not like you college kids. May. What? Haha. I'm kinda over the whole college thing myself. Bae and I basically run Possum Springs. Except there's like a ghost or something. You two live in Possum Springs? Yeah, got a problem with that? Wow, you drove all the way here from Deep Hollow country? Isn't it like 2 hours away? No, why would you do that? Hey Rick, B here drove from Deep Hollow. Yeah, this is kind of uncomfortable. For a lot of reasons. Are you not a student? Yeah. What? Yeah, I am. Bae, wait. What was that about? I think she doesn't go here. So? Dude, I don't even know. What did you do? I was gonna ask the same thing. How in the world did you mess that up? She needs this. Now she's God knows where. If something happens to her, I will personally punch her teeth out. Okay, geez. Alright, I'm gonna go up the street. You go down towards the river. We find her, make sure she's okay, and meet back here. Oh, okay, good. Back in school, I always told Bae that you were an asshole, and I really thought that was true. And it's good to know I was right. I mean, Bae was literally trying to pretend to be someone she wasn't in that moment. Like, I don't know what she was trying to do. Where are you, Bae? The roofs can get to the river quick on the roofs. Hey, move. What? Move it, goth dorks. No. I need to get up on the roof. You're not jumping on my car. I will end you right here in this pizza place parking lot. You cool down. You F off. Don't tell me F off. Don't tell me to cool down. Get away from the damn car. If you don't get away from your damn car, I'm gonna run it over your damn head. Can you even drive? Wanna find out, citizen? I'm gonna call the cops. If you don't move right now, I'm gonna probably make you eat this entire car, and I can do it. I'd like to see you try. The last person I hurt physically, I hurt him very, very badly physically. Seriously, you're about to what? You know what? I don't have time for this. No, you don't. Move. Hope you break your spine. Alright, I gotta triple jump up this. Come up here. I thought he said I'm gonna snitch. I mean, more or less one of them said they were gonna go for the cops, so basically. This rooftop run is kind of interesting. Bay, there you are. Are you alright? Why'd you run? That's like extremely dangerous. You're alone in some college town, and you don't even know. This was my party. These are my parties. I come to these so I can feel normal. For like 2 hours a month. This is normal? This is a bunch of dorks in a basement. College is stupid anyway. Oh my god, you complete asshole. You'll never understand this, ever. You know what I do when I go to sleep? This is so freaking sad. I think like obsessively about going to college. Like really, really think hard about it. And if I'm lucky, as I fall asleep, I dream about it. I have to dream about this. This thing you're so over already is like my wildest fantasy. You have a life. No, I don't. I have obligations. I have a routine. When my mom died, my life ended too. I had to take over the business because Dad had a complete breakdown, and the bills for my mom literally dying were so bad that we lost the house I grew up in, gone. Some shitty family with their shitty kids live there now, and now we live in an apartment as my dad wastes away, and like any idea I had of the future, this big, bright thing just gets smaller and darker every time I wake up from a dream about nights like tonight. And you can't get that through your thick effing skull. None of this is fair. Nothing is fair. I work hard, and I take care of what's left of my family, and my life is slipping away, and I'm trapped in that stupid hardware store in that stupid town. I'm just doomed. You're not the only person stuck here, you know. You gave up the thing I can't have. I kinda hate you. I can't not hate you for that a little. You don't know why I had to leave. Oh, I'm sure it's a brilliant reason. You just sit there judging me. Have you ever even asked why I left? Yeah, first day you were back. Oh, right. So why did you leave? I don't know. My head is in pieces right now. Any answer I could give would sound nuts. Oh? Well, that's illuminating. Oh, shut up. All this shit going on this past week. Ghosts and shit. I met God. He was an asshole. Uh-huh. Ugh. Look, we're both trapped, but we're trapped together. Better to be trapped with someone else, right? Listen, I'm sorry about, like... It's okay. We're like the best available friends. Oh god. What river is this? Redwinder. All the iron in the water turns the rocks orange. Must be weird for them. All the rocks on land get to keep their colors, and the river rocks are always looking up at them. So, like, actual question? Do you think we'd be friends if we weren't, like, stuck together in the same town? Like, we were stuck together in Girl Scouts? Like, is this just, what's the word? Proximity? Yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't. My entire life feels like I'm running after something that keeps moving away into the distance, while I stay in the same place. And I guess proximity counts for a lot right now. Proximity. Stuck in a basement together. Again. This crazy old basement we call life, Beatrice. Thanks, that's uplifting. Do you want to go back to the party? Nah. We can come to another one sometime. I swear I won't screw it up. Well, you've done it once, so you should know how to not do it again. Bae, you should have told me about everything. I was embarrassed. My entire life is embarrassing. Bae, I'm, like, more embarrassing than you will ever be. You are stronger and smarter than anyone I've ever met. Thanks. And you're not as big of a total idiot as I act like you are. I'm a jerk sometimes, I know that. But you're a genuinely good person? I'll take it. You know what Fort Lucine Fish Fountain would say? What? Beatrice Santello. We should get burgers and shakes on the way home. Oh wow, a revelation from God. The good one. The fake one. Okay, let's go home. Home again, home again. Merchant says this is good dialogue. Jaguar says this scene is so frigging sad. It stinks that this happens way too frigging much. Ill says so many people stuck in a place they don't want to be in. It's way too real and it happens far too often. You're all 100% right on that. Hi. Hello. Oh wow, are you okay? No. Okay. So what's going on? I don't think I can talk about it. You're gonna have to start talking sometime, kitten. I wish I could. Why can't you? It's just, I've been having these dreams, and I keep thinking I see a ghost. A ghost? And I've had these horrible nightmares that feel really real. And I think something really bad is gonna happen. And I've been running around doing all this stupid stuff. And where's it all going? What's even in my life right now? I think I patched up some stuff tonight, but, like, everyone's on their way somewhere else, and I had that big fight with Mom. Kitten, it's okay. And that's not even counting the money problems? Yeah. Money problems make everything worse, I know it. And I can't do anything about it. I don't even know if I could hold down a job. And how am I ever gonna survive and... Shh, kitten. Take a breath. Okay. Why don't you get some sleep? Can I just stay down here for a bit? As long as you like. Malloy. Garbo. Ever think about, the afterlife? I don't have a life as it is. Why, Garbo, do you think there's someone up there watching? Hey, I just hope anyone's watching at this time slot. These are the big questions, Garbo. Don't get any bigger, Malloy. Are you a churchgoer, Garbo? Hey, the last time I was in church, they hadn't invented religion yet. You were making it up as we went along. Okay, so we all think there's a god, right? We should have potlucks. Can't have a church without potlucks. You could, Malloy, but it would be... a whoopa! I don't even know what that was. Jaguar says, I agree, Merchants, too. This was a wonderful heart-to-heart dialogue moment, like when we open up and can bring us closer together. This is some, quote, Life is Strange stuff. Yeah, Life is Strange is intense in that regard, and I agree with you, Jaguar. It had kind of that same feel as Life is Strange. Coming up next, Garbo and I contact the dead. Somehow I don't think that was helpful. I kind of want to see the crawl space at night to see if it's any different. No. I keep wanting there to be something else in this crawl space. So let's check the computer and then go to bed, and that'll probably be a stream. Hey you. Hey May. Or hey me. I'm so tired from tonight. I bet. Did you run all the way to the river? Yeah, on the roofs and stuff. That and dancing really take a lot out of you. That's really nice, May, that you did that. It was nothing. Go get some sleep. Okay, I'll do that. Thanks for running after me. Oh, I never go away. You'll never be rid of me. I can think of worst fates. Hey kid. Went to a party. Danced at a party. Ran around in the rain. Wow, sounds like an awesome night. It was a mixed bag, but all in all, I'd party again. We need two to do more parties. You're very right. Alright, I'm off to bed. Laters. Turnup founder Mike Eggplant to buy postal service. Yeah, we read that before. Jaguar says, I really like how the parents are having a lot of money problems, but they aren't placing that on their child and are also looking out for her. True, that is a really good point. Did we get any new songs? There looks to be a new one. Weird Autumn TikTok. So let's do TikTok next time. Thank you so much. Amazing stream and chat. Thank you for the dono. It's genuinely appreciated, and I'm grateful always. I always have a good time with you all as well, and I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. So I'm going to do the bedtime thing here. We'll do the dream, and that'll be it for everything. And then we'll start and probably finish the game next time. Honestly, that conversation was kind of intense. Oh, no dream this time. Alright then. So, if you are someone who is new, do consider subscribing, and for everyone, please consider liking and leaving a comment on this video for the stream. It is very, very appreciated and super helpful, and it helps with the algorithm and all that. If you're not someone who's on Discord or on the Anarchist Terra Discord, definitely check out the link in the description down below. We have a lovely community and would love to have you join us. We have a lot of community events, and we talk about types of politics like what you heard on the stream, and do check out a lot of my other political content. In addition, consider leaving a donation, either a single donation or a Patreon donation. Both links are in the description down below. Only do so if you are in a place financially where it will not negatively impact you. With all of that said, I want to thank everybody again for the stream. This was nice, this was chill, there were a lot of feelings, it was kind of intense. We did have, I think, a great conversation about the coal and labor history and how it connects to today, and how it connects a little bit to the climate. You know, it was a really good and chill conversation, as always, and the game really did provide a lot of good connections with that, and I was happy to bring all that together with you all. So, thank you all again, and with that said, my name is Anarchist Terra, and I thank you for watching.